All right, Restream was lagging today. Hey, everybody, and welcome to Eternal Mooncast special program, Bishoja Senshi Slumber Party. We're reviewing the Sailor Moon Cloverway dub. This will be the discussion portion for episodes 91 through 95. We'll talk about what worked, what didn't, and how we think these episodes could have been even better.
Is that me?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so I was told that I'm lagging, so I was trying to close tabs. So I was in the process of closing tabs. I cannot speak to so many tabs I have open, but okay. So I want you to know it's not that I'm not locked in, but that I was trying to close some extra tabs. And you can edit all this out. Sailor Moon.
No, because we're live and this show stays live.
Oh God, girl, no, you can trim stuff out of YouTube. You can just go in and trim a bit. So, Sailor Moon has a long and rich history. Have you seen everything? I'm Relia, and these are my friends Monica, Michi, Duckie, Rizuki. We are 5 lifelong Sailor Moon fans who dove headfirst into the fandom and have stayed there ever since.
Now, we know some of you may not have seen the Cloverway dub. If you want to watch along with us and enjoy our reactions, you can join our Patreon to get in on the fun. In October, that's this month for whatever few days are remaining of it, we are starting some new rewards. So pay attention. And if you're watching the VOD, pay attention too. Our full back catalog is free unless you'd like our reactions 3 days early. And that's going to be one whole dollar. And that's for our Citizens of the Mooniverse tier, because we have introduced a second tier. If you'd like to get in on the action, we've now got the Rainbow Crystal Crew. And those folks who which is what, $5, the $5 tier, y'all are invited to come watch with us when we do our early reactions that go up on Patreon. If you are signing up for that tier, please make sure that you are providing us some kind of contact information so that we can send you the invite. And the link for joining our Patreon, if you're like, oh man, I gotta get in on that, that is in the description below.
All right, so let's delve into discussing episodes 91 through 95. Monica's watched these both in Japanese and English to try and give a little bit more commentary about them. And then the Japanese episode numbers, if you're following along with that, this month are going to be episodes 98 through 102. We are now into the triple digits.
We're halfway through.
Sailor Moon episodes that have been created.
Halfway through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be summarizing each episode, talking about them, and sharing our thoughts with you. We're excited to share our favorite moments, what we've loved, and everything in between. Join in the chat or post in the comments to let us know what you think about each episode too.
And thank you to our Citizens of the Mooniverse on Patreon and our subscribers on Twitch. You help make the Moony magic. A reminder that this is a monthly show and that these are all just our personal opinions. We in no way represent Toei, Viz, or the Sailor Moon intellectual property in any way, shape, or form.
Anyway, so let's get into our episodes for tonight. We're going to start off with dub episode 91, Friendly Foes.
All right. I'm not locked in. Just
it's all good.
Yeah, episode. Oh boy, Japanese episode 98. Save our friends. Moon and Uranus join forces. I told you guys I was I was loopy before we got here.
It's fine. I'll do the Japanese title readouts from now on.
You're so valid.
Okay, so let me set the scene for you for this episode. When we start off, we're starting off with the villains here. Dr. Tomoe and Cowlinite are mad that Uranus and Neptune keep showing up, like anticipating all of their targets. And so they decide that they want to try and hatch a plan specifically to deal with them. They're like, all right, we wanted to do our heart crystal thing. We need to deal with these mofos. They just keep turning up. It's really a problem. Meanwhile, back in Mundane World, the squad plus Darien have all come out to watch Amara kick a bunch of guys' asses in a motocross race, which she naturally does. This prompts a bunch of sexist losers to be very salty that a girl beat them in a race, and they then try to pick a fight. Amara is sort of needlessly defended by Darien, and then Jim Yamaha himself, character's actual name is Katsutoshi Yamada, shows up to also defend Amara. Amara and Michelle suspect that Mr. Yamada will be the next target because of his, pure heart. Meanwhile, on the way home, Amara gives Serena a ride on her motorcycle, but they find themselves driven off the road by the racing losers in a truck. Because it's not enough for them to talk shit, they have to also attempt to endanger the lives of others. Serena and Amara then hide in the bushes together to get away from these jerks. And Serena smells Amara's cologne while she's pressed to her bosom. And Amara then drives the douchebags off. Meanwhile, Neptune has been following Mr. Yamada because Kaolinite was right. They do always know in advance who the targets are going to be. And he gets attacked by Kaolinite. Neptune calls Amara for help, and Amara just ditches Serena in the woods to go help. Like, the middle of nowhere, Amara's just like, I gotta go, bye, and like wanders into the woods. Meanwhile, Kaolinite reveals that Neptune has fallen right into her trap, the trap being that the Yoma attacks Neptune. Uranus shows up to help, and Serena, who is close behind because she thought this was weird, is also following. She sees the battle and she transforms. So while trying to save Neptune, Uranus and Moon get handcuffed together by the Yoma, and Neptune tells Uranus to go flee and carry on the mission, and then Kaolinite chucks Neptune over a waterfall to die. Uranus and Moon take refuge in a cave, but Moon is like begging Uranus to go with her to try and save Neptune because she might still be alive. Uranus says the mission is more important, and Sailor Moon hard does not agree. She demands to know why these pure hearts are so damn important that they're willing to let like anyone die, including each other. And Uranus says cryptically that there's, quote, a deafening silence coming closer, and that they need the power of the pure hearts to stop it, no matter how much she dislikes doing that. So while hiding from the Yoma, Sailor Moon smells the same cologne from Uranus's bosom again that she smelled from Amara, and she starts to put some puzzle pieces together. They leave the cave to fight, and they decide to try and save Neptune, who, of course, did survive the fall. Uranus and Moon, now that their differences have been slightly resolved, work together despite the handcuffs. They kill the Yoma. Neptune is saved, and that's the episode.
This is not too different in Japanese, the plot wise.
Okay.
Well, like, the plot, right? Like, this sort of nonsense plot, kind of basically the same. The way the characters behave, completely different.
Okay, I cannot wait to hear about that, because this episode, what a clunker. Okay, so we got Monica. You made some notes on some noteworthy moments.
Yeah, because I was watching with Juliet, who was being very funny. Who leaned over to ask me if this was the horny animation team, and when I said no, she said, "This monster has a gimp suit and a tire bush."
This is not wrong. It just doesn't happen to be like the horny
animation team. This animation team is horny, but it is not the horny animation team. TM.
And she described the monster as, quote, naked tire bush, one headlight. This is what peak female performance looks like.
Please tell Julia that she very nearly killed me with that.
Okay, Sailor Denzel says horny animation team.
Yes. Alt horny animation team.
Yeah. There are many horny animation teams, as we progressively discover. But yeah, we can rank this one as Team B. Okay, so Michi, what is our cousins counter? How much did we add this episode?
4.
4 instances of cousins.
Yes, which I think we have to add up how many cousins we've hit so far. We haven't. We'll do that for the next episode.
Sure. I think we screwed this up because I think I did it. I was doing it as though it were cumulative.
Is it cumulative?
There's been way more. There's been way more than 4 before this.
Yeah, there's been way more than 4, but like, I think I did it cumulative for one of for the back. Anyway,
in prior months, I believe we've tracked it cumulatively. Okay. But no one, when we were taking notes for this episode, no one bothered to grab the old number. So these are just add-ons.
Oh God, 4 in one episode?
Yep.
4 in one episode.
for in one episode.
Pay those $5 while the season is on, because it makes us upset every time, and it's really funny.
Every time.
Yeah. Especially when she's like, leave it to me, cuz, in like the most sexy voice that I've ever fucking
Sabrina's
heard.
like, how could you not save her? She's your cousin. Okay, so as we step off our collective soapboxes, let's try to be nice. Let's find some things that worked about this episode.
I loved that, like, there's like that sequence with the static and the TV monitors turning on at the beginning. That's cool as hell. The rest of the thing is really stupid, but that's cool as hell.
Fair, very fair. Yeah, I did not say something nice here. I said ugly animation team. No easy way to say it.
Yeah, but okay, so like little me has a special connection to this episode because does anybody remember the Disney Channel original movie Motocross?
Yes. When this episode came on, Julia was like, "Oh, Motocross."
Yes, because I was like, no, this is where I got my like heart eyes for this episode, is because I was freaking obsessed with Motocross.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And let me find a picture. Yeah, because yes, this is Andy. Yes, I remember the name.
Isn't also Motocross basically just the 12th night, but with bikes?
Maybe.
Or am I thinking of something else?
I wouldn't be
But, like,
surprised. It feels very. It looks very 12th night coded.
Can we look at the rating of 5.1 stars out of 10?
Oh my god.
They don't understand true art. I will stop. But yeah, so like little me has like big hard eyes for this episode because I was obsessed with Motocross.
That's adorable. I love that. I've never seen this movie, so I never would have been able to bring that to it. That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so let's be nice about plot structure. And my positive here was I actually did like that they were advancing a new premise in terms of the villains like observing that Neptune and Uranus keep showing up for their schemes and wanting to try and bait them into a trap. I don't think they actually did much with that in this episode because the idea was dumb. But I like the concept that they are adapting and reacting to the continued instances of this. A lot of times when you have a very monster of the week structured episode show like this, the villains have to remain unaware that every single time their plot gets foiled in the same way and not adapt to it. So I do like the concept that a villain would maybe observe that these two fuckers keep showing up to ruin their plans and be like, can we address the lesbians?
I mean, cousins, clearly.
The cousins.
Yeah.
Can we address
Clearly.
the cousins whose family relationship I know deeply and intrinsically, even though they are superheroes with mysterious identities. I happen to
Yeah.
know.
I haven't grasped anything else, but I know they're cousins. I can, in my soul, I feel it.
Those look like two people whose parents are siblings.
So
Not the
that's
same
my
parents.
positive.
No,
No, not the same parents. No.
Yeah. Anyway,
Oh,
I liked that Kalenite makes the plan to lure out Uranus and Neptune specifically because Dr. Tomoe is annoyed. Not like they've been foiling our plans. He's annoyed by this, so I'm gonna take matters into my own sexy hands.
She spends so much time managing his baby man emotions.
Yes, that's like this whole mini arc. I've always particularly enjoyed sort of the beginning of this episode for deciding to showcase that, like, even hot butches deal with incredible sexism. Like, the whole beginning of this is about, like, how these people are being unbelievably sexist and a little homophobic, frankly, which I feel is more evident in Japanese, kind of, I don't know, was a vibe thing, towards her. And it highlights, you know, how it can be difficult for a woman with men's interests to fit in when you're doing them. And like how doing something that's typically seen as like a boy activity can be really hostile. Not that I know anything about that. And furthermore, I don't really feel like the 90s English cut kind of highlights the sort of gendered violence that they're about to do to her.
Oh, it is so underplayed. Like that, it is terrifying that these men are so upset that she beat them in a race. They are trying to murder her.
Yeah, like I don't know if they cut the parts where they like are very visibly armed in the 90s cut, but in Japanese they're visibly armed, like not with weapons, but like one dude has like a wrench and another dude has like a screwdriver. Like they are armed and they are surrounding her. It's pretty clear that they are ready to smear a queer here. Like I got that from the episode. And so like Mamoru jumping in to defend her is like pretty based, actually.
Yeah, that make it with that context that they, you know, probably censors wise, like peeled back on that in terms of what we saw in the English version. That does add some context to why like he
jumps into
he wasn't just like, hey, don't be mean.
No, it's very clear that they're like they mean to like do her bodily harm. And he jumps in front of her. It's much like, because I guess they cut away from the guys holding their pipes or whatever, it cuts out the context that he is actually doing a really good thing as opposed to just white knighting.
Right. I like that a lot.
And then the episode says Joe Yamaha is pure of heart for standing up to them for this. So like that context is a little missing. The plot's still the same though.
Yeah, no, that like to have that contextualized, I do feel would make this episode a lot more impactful. And so I do think this is a case where that, you know, the censorship did the episode, you know, a disservice, not just in terms of like it's worse because it's not honest, but it is worse because it fundamentally undermines the impact of the episode.
Yeah. There's a bit that I also think was cut from the Cloverway dub, the 90s cut, where Kaolinite nearly gets clocked with the moon tiara and like screams and like falls backwards.
That's hilarious.
It's fucking hysterical. Giving it a gold star for that one. I don't think that was in the 90s cut, which is a bummer because it's fucking hilarious.
I don't remember it.
I don't remember that either. Amazing.
Anyway, that's all for me.
You're so valid.
Duckie, you had a note. Yeah, you have a note.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was doing math because now I'm like committed to the cousins counter bit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, girl.
I love you.
For the record, in this episode, we make it up to 7.
Oh no, you didn't get your push notification?
No. You've missed our summary of the motocross episode.
Rip.
You mean motocross?
Sorry,
yeah,
motocross.
I love that Kaolinite has like an actual plan. The thing that like pisses me off as like somebody who has worked in research, somebody who's worked in a university lab, y'all have access to computers and you don't have any fucking data analysis plan to find your pure heart people. Anyway, so like I liked that we like used our noodle and did some like critical thinking and came up with an actual plan to like solve a problem that has been occurring, because like the lack of like structure for finding our pure heart individuals is just making me a little feral. But yeah, yay, she did a plan. Yippee.
Yeah, it's funny, like you mentioned spreadsheets and analysis, and it's not like the concept is foreign to the showrunners. Essentially, if we dial back to season 1, when Kunzite was again being the most capable of the villains, it had not been for Tuxedo Mask messing things up left and right. He had the episode where he like collected a strand of Sailor Moon's hair and then was like, I'm DNA testing it against all of these women that I can get to come to a salon. And he had like they had the ice skating episode where it was like, oh, we're analyzing the ice skating prowess of all these people and running it through our computer, and it's going to find a match for who we think are like sailor soldiers. Like they literally have used science and computation and data analysis to try and identify them before, and yet the science man in his lab is used no science.
Yeah.
Oh, and like for plot structure, you would think that the science experiments would come up.
Yeah.
No, there's only one experiment, and it's make seed pod, break Erlenmeyer flask over and over.
Yeah.
Never. He's never even considered just using a larger flask.
Right. Like, no.
You know, that would save him time.
And
no,
money.
but here's the thing. We're compensating. Because if we put the fluid in an appropriate size flask, then that
it
makes
would
us
look,
feel
yeah,
small.
the size, yeah, wouldn't look, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. I see what you're implying here. Okay. Yep. Understood.
I'm
All right,
trying. I'm fighting for my life with this man.
Dr. Tomoe is a lot.
Yeah.
Rizuki, was there
It's just a
anything
lot.
about the plot that you thought had value?
It's excuse me. The only thing I really have is just piggybacking off what was said, because for me, I was trying to understand how, well, Nephrite was able to figure out that Naru was important to Sailor Moon, and Zoisite was able to figure out, oh, Roseman has the rainbow crystals. Let me do 2 + 2 is 4. And then all these instances that happen in R, and a couple in Supers and in Stars, but the man that's actually in a lab he's rather play Twister or do random things instead. And you see the girls typing on computers. But I'm like, they must be on like, I mean, it was what, 94, 93 at this point. They must be, I don't know, maybe baby eBay. I don't know what they're on at this point.
They're mining crypto.
They're like 93, 94. They're on like
They're on
Minesweeper.
BBS.
Gaia Online.
They're on Gaia and
updating their little avatars
Minesweeper.
outfits.
And it's adorable. And it's just that, it's like, it's the only thing I will give them, but it's also my biggest what is wrong with you, because it's like such like a gaping like issue, but they figured it out like maybe 3%. So I'll give them 2 thumbs up for the 3% they were able to get, I guess.
Their Kaolinite is trying so hard to do proper henching, and her boss, let's call him her boss, is not on board.
Yeah.
Okay, so but this is again the we're being nice section, and so we're being nice. Let's say some nice things about characterization.
Someone said the line, "these puzzling characters," and I can't remember who that was.
I believe that's
made me fucking
Dr.
laugh.
Tomoe referring
Oh,
to
okay.
Uranus and Neptune as these puzzling characters.
These puzzling characters.
Which is a great new euphemism for lesbian.
I'm so confused by lesbianism.
Those two, you know, they're puzzling characters.
There's a lot of the inner's girl gang being very impressed with the outers being grown up, gay, and gender non-conforming. And I always love whenever that happens.
Yep. So there's an exchange between Uranus and Moon, and Moon is like pressing Uranus as to like why they want to get these pure heart crystals and like allow innocent people to die. And she's like, why are you doing this? Why is this so important to you? And Uranus goes, you don't need to know, okay? And Serena goes, no, it's not okay. Not when good and innocent people need to give up their hearts and die. And I just wrote like, I love you, Serena. It's so nice to see that like she's not being non-confrontational here. She's just like, no, that's literally not okay, and I will stand on that. I love, she's such a hero, and sometimes she gets these great moments where she's just like, no, your philosophy is bad and wrong.
Their exchange is kind of similar, but the 90s cut continuously robs Haruka of all her gentleness. And so like Haruka's very putting her hard face on here. And Usagi kind of sees through it a little bit, and it's really important to their very flirtatious, kind of loving relationship where they're never gonna act on that. Like like that's so central to how they relate to one another that both of them think the other one is hot, but they're not gonna act on it. And we see that here. This is where it starts here. Like, why does she keep pushing her head into her boobs if they're not hot for each other? Like,
just normal average friend
just
things, really.
normal average friend things that you do.
Yeah.
We do get in this scene also the very important reveal that Uranus really hates the idea of having to kill someone. That is eating her alive, and that is like really, it's completely absent from the 90s cut. They tried to make her all tough and stuff, and that kind of guts her character as this gentle soul who doesn't really want to do this. But like the alternative is the apocalypse, so guess I better.
They're literally sitting with this decision of, could you kill 3 innocent people to avert the apocalypse?
Yeah. And Michi is like, yep, bet, loads the gun, and Haruka's like, yeah, well, if you are.
Yeah, Michi's like, I'm not saying I don't feel bad about it. I'm just saying it's an obvious decision.
Right, yeah. Like, logically, this is the correct thing to do. I just fucking hate it. Michi is like,
Sailor Moon does the trolley problem.
Yep.
But like I love Usagi's like willingness to like be like, no, fuck this entire like premise, right? Like I am like, there's gotta be another way. This is like a false like false like decision making thing of like there's only option A or option B. Like, no, I'm finding a third way. Get wrecked.
I love when characters find a third way. Nothing brings me more happiness than when a character chooses the third option. So another moment that I really liked characterization wise, at the end of the episode, Neptune asks Uranus, why did you risk your life to save mine? And Uranus answers, I didn't, Sailor Moon did. I felt like this was a really great turning point to set up the Outers really starting to give way to some of the Inners' more empathy-driven way of doing things. Even if this particular episode was very shoddily done, it really does it. You're seeing that this is part of the progression of their, starting to bend to the idea that maybe there will be another option, and they will continue to have conversations with Sailor Moon specifically about this, and you can sort of see them shifting a little bit each time. I do appreciate that in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I love this episode as kind of like a setup for like, I think I talk about it as like a catalyst later on of like nothing like super important happens here, but this is the thing that like gets the ball rolling for a lot of like really important character growth like later on in this season. And even in like the next chunk of episodes that we're going to be yapping about tonight. But like, yeah, also like the way that like the Outers kind of set themselves up, like I just had this thought, is like, kind of parents with children of like, because I said so, you wouldn't understand, blah, 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 blah. And Usagi's like, bet, like, try me. And I think like for a show that's like marketed towards adolescents, right, of like, yeah, okay, like sometimes your parents are wrong. Like sometimes the older people in your life, like, have like opinions that are formed off of like these fallacies, right? And like you are right to call things out when something stinks. I just really loved like that dynamic here, even though it is like so frustrating because healthy and open communication could have solved like 99 problems in this entire season, but then we wouldn't have a whole entire season, so I will.
That's what fan fiction's for.
Sailor Moon-esque if everyone talked to each other.
Yeah.
If they just had a conversation, we wouldn't have the entire season.
No.
Yeah.
Or at least the first half.
Yeah.
I love Haruka being absolutely fine about Michiru being knocked into the water. That's her natural habitat. She's like, that's no big deal.
She'll swim.
And Usagi's like, she's gonna drown. She's like, no, we gotta go. It's fine. Like, not worried at all.
She's like a cat.
I'll meet her in the parking lot later. It's fine. She'll catch up. Like, Also, in Japanese, she does also basically say, "I didn't save you, Sailor Moon did." That part's still the same. Also, when they're in the cave, Usagi is sort of yelling at her to go back for Neptune, which also at no point is Haruka like, no, that's her natural habitat. She's a fish. It's fine. Were you not there for the Amy episode like 4 episodes ago? She's fine.
Yeah.
Another water senshi, she's fine. But Usagi specifically uses the word partner to refer to Michiru. She's like, basically like, how can you leave your partner behind, and uses like an English loan word for partner in that sentence. The 90s cut also really tones down Usagi's mutual attraction to Haruka, which is an important part of their flirtatious dynamic. Like that's how they relate to one another.
I mean, they can't be seen to be gay, so
of course,
that would be
it sort of like strips Usagi of her bisexuality, which is an important part of her character.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That drives like the entire plot in season 1.
Yeah.
Usagi has hard eyes for some random bitch that she just met. Oh, we found a senshi.
Yep.
Okay, but can we also talk about the characterization of Michiru being that bitch in that episode? Because like she is dressed in like what looks like designer.
That's true.
She did.
Oh, when she dresses Jackie O to go to this race.
Yes. She came to see her wife, husband, her husband lesbian, her beautiful female husband.
Yes.
Yes,
in her like in her Armani, like
in her Armani, like he's like serving.
I know.
And then that's what I just think is so much fun, because like everybody else there, t-shirt, jeans, shorts, like comfy clothes. Me through 3-piece suit.
I will go to the wall for this. Kyle Michiru does not own a single pair of jeans.
No, she doesn't. You're right.
She owns a pair of jean shorts, I'm pretty sure.
Those are not jeans.
Nope.
Those are shorts.
Vintage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But other than that, the characterization, I actually really loved that one soft moment where Usagi asked Haruka to scratch her back.
Oh yeah, that was so cute.
It's like the most, she's such a cream puff in like the best possible way. Like Usagi is soft. She is who she is, and no one will ever change her, and I love that about her. And I just like that even in the middle where they have 2 people trying to hunt them down to kill them, they're like, can you just scratch my back?
She's like, there's just this, could you just, we have handcuffs on, I just can't get it.
I can't focus.
So that's it for me for characterization.
Yeah, I liked it. The thing is, and I think it shows in the sort of difference between the nice things that we had to say about plot structure versus the nice things we had to say about characterization. This is a theoretically strong characterization episode. It's just a crap plot. The plot beats are all ham-fisted and crap. But characterization-wise, it has so much value.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I recommend it. It has characterization.
So, relevance to the ongoing story.
We get some pretty important moments in this episode. Like, there's some real important exposition. Uranus explains sort of what the mission is and why she and Neptune have been acting like that. But otherwise, it's not really that relevant. It's kind of mostly a bad plot with some unbelievably good characterization moments in it.
Yeah. I feel like in terms of ongoing story, you're seeing the Deathbusters like start to turn their eyes toward the outers, and you're seeing the outers start to soften towards the inners way of doing things. Nothing is definitively changed or altered by this episode specifically, but it's a continuous part of both of those points of progression.
Yeah, it's like this is kind of the first domino in the Rube Goldberg machine for the rest of the bits. But yeah, like Nothing terribly important happens here.
Michi, anything you thought added value? Ongoing story.
Haruka in a racing uniform.
That's explicitly not relevant to the ongoing story.
It's relevant to my story.
I mean,
Rizuki.
Oh my god. So, whew. I think we had mentioned this in a prior episode. S is really, really good about either showcasing characterization, giving things to the plot. It's hit or miss on how often those two things happen in the same episode, but at least this one, I thought the characterization was able to, even though a lot of bits were taken away in the 90s episode, excuse me, I still thought that characterization at least helped the audience to understand, even if only a little bit, more of the perspectives. Even if, like Monica was saying earlier, we're missing chunks that are really adding more to it, we're still getting some of it. So it's like you have mac and cheese and it already has cheese in it, but you're adding a little bit more cheese to it. It's not really necessary, but it helps a little.
It's good.
It's good, but it's not. I'm not gonna die without it, kind of.
Yeah.
I just think
Totally,
about so.
totally
Yeah.
makes sense to me.
Who doesn't love more cheese?
All right. Was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality? It was fast paced.
Question mark.
Sure was.
I like that we all just say that.
Yeah. There's no other comments.
There's no
Yeah.
It sure kept moving.
Mhm.
It sure did.
But we did find some standout moments. I had two standout moments. My first one was the quote, "Go shopping. There's a sale on personalities."
They kept that
Right.
banger for the Viz dub, and I am so glad that they did.
Amazing.
It's one of Uranus's best lines.
Fucking iconic.
And then this one I think is an incredible Yoma line where the Yoma says, "Well, Sailor Uranus, I'm sorry. There's no room for a fifth wheel." It's funny because she's like a motorcycle monster. She's made of tires. It's funny.
And she's also acknowledging the polycule that is the Sailor Moons
It's true.
in the Cloverway.
See, it's a joke with layers.
Yeah.
No, and then I really loved some of the phrases. Like they say rats when it goes wrong. And then like, this is so tight when they were talking about the motorcycle race.
Like very 90s Canada.
I love it.
Oh, that's tight.
I like that we all
Okay.
have the same favorite part.
Yep, favorite part. Monica, hit us with it.
Guys,
Yeah.
when Usagi puts together Uranus's civilian identity because her boobs smell like Old Spice.
Yep, I just slapped a +1 down on that one.
Yep, I
Like,
agree.
Not
Correct.
There could be any other like nearly 6 foot tall blonde bushes around here, but only one of them
Smells like Old Spice.
smells like that particular Old Spice stick.
Mhm.
Which,
Yup.
like, Mako doesn't clock, which is unfortunate.
I think Mako is only pressed to Haruka or to Omara's bosom. I don't think she gets to be
Oh,
deep in
Uranus,
boobs.
like,
Also,
gut punches
when-
her, though. They get pretty close.
When the boob pressing happens, it was not moments after she was just like sweating her ass off on a motorbike.
True.
So like if she got that either like actual cologne, not like necessarily alcohol based stuff, like if it was oil or if it was deodorant, like she's smelling like it right now.
Mhm.
Fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, like body oils will intensify when you start sweating or get warm. Anyway.
All right, so
Cool.
favorite character of the episode? For me, I had to give it to Kaolinite. I felt like she finally was an entertaining villain in this episode. She had some nice, like, cackling moments. She was over the top. She was in her feelings. She was enjoyable this episode. Most episodes she doesn't really shine, but I liked her here.
In English, I think I have to give this one to Usagi, to Serena. I think she's really the standout of the 90s cut.
Yeah.
But in Japanese, this is a Haruka-focused episode. This is really about her, like, her problems. This is really about her problems.
I think it's like I agree with that, and I think that it's interesting that in order for it to be a Haruka episode where she's like sort of shaken in her standpoint and is like sort of being open about that, it makes sense that they had to separate her from Michiru to make that happen.
To make that happen, yeah. She not only is she separated from, well, she gets separated from Michiru a lot. She does the things by herself pretty often, but she very specifically is separated from Michiru and stuck with Usagi.
And Michiru may be dead.
It may be dead. Probably not. And she fell in the water.
Yeah, she probably did a tuck and a flip and a barrel roll, and she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right, for me, it would be Haruka and Michiru.
Oop. We lost Duckie.
We lost Duckie.
No.
I have returned.
She did a tuck and a flip. She did a barrel roll off her chest, but she was fine.
She's just fine.
That was perfectly timed.
It's fine.
My Wi-Fi said
like
bet.
No, but my favorite character would be Haruka, Mara, Michelle, Haruka, Michiru, whatever. But PS of the fashion. I love Haruka in her racing uniform, and then Michiru in her Jackie-O.
The style, so good. Rizuki, who you picking?
In the English, I'm giving it to the fashion. The closets that day really did work.
Yo.
Like really did work. But then I'm just gonna switch because I would give it to Haruka in the Japanese just because I don't know, like a lot of like we're missing so much of it that we're not like getting a lot of like the pieces. And it doesn't help that I literally watched this on Pluto TV in Japanese, I think yesterday or the day before. I forget what day it was because it keeps repeating on Pluto and I just watched it. So I'm just kind of like, eh. So clothing, Haruka.
Yeah. Duckie, favorite character?
I gotta give it to Michiru's tuck, flip, and barrel roll out the waterfall. But I do love
that, by the way.
This episode, like, I feel like she's like finally like, because I love her so much in the manga, and she's like so camp and so, and then in the like,
the anime does not do her justice.
She's just not. She's just like a simp for Tomoe, and it's like, girl, like you're a bad bitch. Come on, do something.
I feel that for sure. She's so different, and I mean, like sometimes characters are so different in the manga, and I'm like, that's maybe not a bad thing. Like Sapphire in the manga, he sucks, but like he's great in the anime. So it's not necessarily that I have a problem with characters being different from the manga, but that like I liked her in the manga.
Yeah,
so she
it's
was
like
a stronger,
don't
more
make them
interesting
worse.
character.
Yeah, Julie was like, "What do you mean she's done here?"
Yeah, like
yeah.
All right, shall we go over some comments?
We still have to talk about negatives. Amazingly, this was our.
We...
Oh, you want to hit comments first? Sure.
Because we have a lot,
sure.
I'd rather break them up into two. All right, so first off, Sailor Denzel says, "I love how they just send the seed floating, just hoping for the best."
It'll find its way. It'll embed itself in something. It'll be fine.
It'll find some object.
Yeah.
Yes, and then Ura says, "I love that he plays Twister."
Oh, yeah, that's right. You can tell that Ikuhara has entered the chat. Starting
yes!
this episode.
They genuinely couldn't have picked a funnier choice. Like...
Yes, and then Ura also says, "Kaori Knight is trying her best to do her boss." Yes. And then... forgive me if I pronounce it wrong, but I think it's Felipe Barak. It says, "It's kind of funny that Usagi always discovers Haruka's identity in the gayest way."
Yep.
We totally agree. And if you have something else you prefer to go by in chat, just let me know. All right, but with that, we can go on to the negatives.
All right. Animation quality. What did we like?
Why is this monster?
Great question. My comment on the animation quality and the negatives, I just wrote, Uggo is shit and everything amateurishly storyboarded too. So it's not just that it was ugly, but that the storyboarding was like it was done by a high schooler.
Yeah, it was really done. They had to crank this out in the last 15 minutes Like, oh, this is on a deadline, and they barely made it. Like,
Yeah, it was bad. Plot structure. What didn't we like?
you can tune in on Patreon. Pay that $5 for our Patreon tier to hear me making some choice noises. Whenever Michelle says "cuz" while almost kissing Amara. Like, just like leave it to me, because they're like seconds away from making out in front of these dudes who are about to do engendered violence. Oh god. Yeah.
It hurts my soul. Ow.
I'm upset with you right now because now I'm hearing it in my head.
Blame them, not me. Also, like, what the fuck? Why are we calling them diamond heart crystals? What is this? Why did we change all these names? Like, why didn't we just stick with what they were actually called? I don't understand.
I wanted to ask, because I don't know if I just didn't notice, because that's also very possible. Did they call them diamond heart crystals in prior episodes and I just didn't notice? Or is this the first time?
It's always been pure heart crystals.
No, like in Cloverway?
Yeah.
I don't know. So what I will say is Cloverway is sort of notoriously notorious for being inconsistent with what they call things, because they a lot of times with the scouts attacks, they will sometimes use the old Deke attack names, sometimes they use the Japanese attack names, sometimes it's sort of a mishmash of both. So they're very it is entirely possible that they have sort of changed the nomenclature that they're using from episode to episode, and no one gives a shit.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, phenomenal. Quality control through the roof. Yeah, so I didn't like the plot structure of this one. My note is somehow this actually generally solid concept of an episode feels like it was written by a 5th grader and storyboarded by the 5th grader's 3rd grade sibling. Like, how is the same thing that always happens when we do a Yoma scheme, but this time we'll tell the outer senshi that it's a trap, and that somehow makes it more challenging. How's that their dastardly villain plan? What was the surprise trap about the Yoma? It was literally just a Yoma attacking a civilian and then attacking the scouts, which is what happens in every episode, but now we're meant to treat that as a trap that they didn't expect. This drives me insane. It's so embarrassingly dumb.
Well, you see, if you know it's a trap and you walk into the trap, then, like, maybe you won't have the skills to exit the trap. Like, I mean, it's the same as Marine Cathedral. They just don't do it super deadly here.
There was no trap. It was just a Yoma. Okay. What did we hate about characterization? So this one, on discussion of how it's presented in the Japanese, this is specifically a Cloverway comment, and my Cloverway comment was, I'm not sure how to feel about Darien protecting Amara from sexism. Like, he's not usually someone who inserts himself into interpersonal drama. He's more of a reserved character who doesn't like being publicly noticed in that way. So I was like, do we feel like this is in character or out of character? And obviously we know that the context is very different in Japanese.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I feel like it makes sense for him because, like, there's like, when Saphir is, like, trying to convince Demond in the previous episode, he's like, yo, or, like, in the previous episode, in many episodes back, in the previous season, in the before times, he's like, bro to bro, you should listen to your bro, if you're not gonna listen to the girls. Like, I feel like manga Mamo is like goat tier ally, like, you can sit with us. Anime Mamo is like like, he's doing his best. He's got the spirit. And like, Dub Mama was like, you got some working to do still, but like, you getting there. So I don't think it's like out of character, but like,
it's for me, it's tough because I feel like Darian isn't really like focused, like you were saying, like with Cloverway or with certain things with the dub or just the 90s anime in general. There was no consistency that kind of carried throughout. So sometimes Darian was like a bro's bro. Sometimes he was like the girly best friend. Sometimes he was the ally. Sometimes he's just like, please don't speak. I feel like this is one of those episodes, once that context and those important points are taken out, just looking at it through the 90s Cloverway perspective, I feel like, well, you don't really know her like that. Like, I don't really understand what is your goal here. It doesn't seem like fleshed out to me. It seems kind of like, what are we working on and why?
Yeah, because like there are like some of the other episodes like where he's like doing his rose throw, he'll like specifically call out like the sexism of like a villain's plot, right? Of like, how dare you like prey upon young girls, like blah 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 blah. So like, even when it's just like rando, like girly pops and not like one of the senshi being affected. So like, I could see it. But it's not like, that's not like his through line either. Like,
Yeah.
Michi, what do you think? How did you feel about his decision to stand in front of Amara?
I feel better in Japanese.
Hard agree.
Because the context adds a million things. In the Cloverway dub, it's just set up like he is protecting her because she is a girl and he is a man, and that is what it is.
Yeah, I think understanding that context, that people were threatening violence and he was just like, I too will attempt to prevent the violence, changes so much.
Yeah, it totally does.
The rest of my complaints all have to do with the Cloverway's voice acting choices. For example, whoever is voicing poor Mara is like, what does a lesbian sound like? A confused man? I hate this voice acting. You're going to hear this a lot from me. I also was confused as to why Haruka gets all upset that Usagi tells her to leave, and I left it there to check against Japanese, and then I didn't, and I don't remember what that part was about, but I think it's just because their conversation in the cave is, like, completely different. Like, it's sort of vaguely about the same things, but they're their original characters and not these weird knockoffs, so they have a conversation that makes sense. Also, like, there's a part in the 90s Cup where Kayla Knight just starts saying shit. She just says some words. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I was just like, what the hell? Why? And then my note right underneath it just says this voice acting sucks.
It just it does. I +1'd that. That's how poor the voice acting was universally in this episode.
I don't know if it's the tone of the voices, but something about the voices is so comforting to me. But Amara's does drive me up a wall. But the voice tone is comforting.
Mm-hmm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So relevance to ongoing story, kind of. We sort of talked about that before. Was it boring? If so, why? I would say it was more stupid and badly executed, not boring. Boring wasn't the problem. The problem was that it was dumb.
It's real dumb.
Yeah.
It just felt very tropey.
Mm-hmm. Okay, worst part.
So like I said earlier, just tune into our Patreon backlog for all the times I make just a series of incredible noises whenever they say the word cousins. And they were really laying the cousins on thick in this episode, which just amps up this being incestuous, because they're very gay in this episode. This episode is about, like, a queer identity a little bit, and they're like, can't have that. Ugh. Ugh.
Home,
Yep.
Alabama.
All right, chat. What are your thoughts on the worst part of the episode? We know what Monica thinks is the worst part of the episode is the cousins. What do you guys feel?
Leave it to me, cuz that's the worst. Like, you can't make that any more incestuous.
Yeah.
There's no saving that.
No.
No.
It's honestly hard for me to pick a worst part of the episode because so much of it was so dumb. But I think the thing that made me the maddest about it was consistently the trap that was set up, which was not anything. And it makes the whole episode just look embarrassing. So thing it could have done entirely without.
I don't know how many different ways we can say the early 2000s Cloverway dub is homophobic, and that's upsetting.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
true. I will also put in a vote for Amara wandering off into the woods after getting a mysterious phone call on her Seiko watch.
Yes! Yeah.
They did not even try to sell that she made a convincing exit. Like, they're by her motorcycle on the side of the road in the middle of nowhere. She gets a mysterious phone call on her watch and then is like, "Oh, Usagi, good luck getting home. I gotta go by," and then like wanders into the woods away from the highway without her motorcycle.
She does just do a reverse Homer Simpson. She just does walk face first into a bush and disappears.
Yes. We are meant to take this show seriously. Okay, so as you may be able to see on my subtitle for this month, it says co-host Relia doesn't want to fix it this month. And we've gotten to the point where we talk about what could make this episode better. So while I desperately try to summon the will to try to improve this episode, I'm going to let my co-hosts chime in on what you guys think could make this episode better.
Haruka doing a photo shoot in her motorcycle uniform.
Yeah.
I mean, like, actually, plot-wise, and that would make everything better. But plot-wise, I think the answer is, like, I don't know, maybe the trap could have been an actual trap instead of whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, like, was the trap just like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking, like, handcuff you together? Like, oh.
So it wouldn't be hard, and I think you're spot on that is exactly what could really patch this episode, is, like, have an actual trap. And it wouldn't be hard to do that. You just, instead of having a real victim, you just, like, you have a plant. Like, not a plant, like, but a person that you have planted. So you get, like...
Yeah, the plants come later.
A Yoma, or you get, like, Yujil, or, like, one of the other employees that we haven't met yet, but that we know exist working for this organization. There are more. Yes. We will eventually meet them. Get one of them and have them be, like, the pure-hearted victim. Have them walk around, like, being so pure of heart so that Amara and Michelle will notice them and then be like, ooh, that's the next victim, because we know that that's what they're concerned about, is them pre-identifying the victims. And then, oh no, they get their heart crystal taken. And then it's like, but they didn't really get their heart crystal taken. It's like a fake heart crystal. And so they swoop in, and like while they're there, they're like here to take the fake heart crystal, but really it was never taken. And like Yujil like grabs Neptune and then like catches her, and then an actual trap would have occurred.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, like a little
Zoisite
fake Sailor Moon moment.
Yeah.
Zoisite fucking did it.
Yeah.
But that would, like, we haven't introduced Udil yet, and Kaelanite would never stoop to a disguise that would make her not look like her. Like, she wears a disguise in that she wears other clothes.
She wears a lab coat.
she's like, here's my disguise. It's this outfit that's normal people clothes, but I've buttoned it to here, unbuttoned it to here, rather just like I do all the time.
That's my girl.
Yeah.
She would never, ever have a civilian identity that was like anything other than herself in a different outfit.
Yeah.
Oh no, she would need someone else to be the plant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No,
like,
but oh, go
who
ahead.
would she work with too? Like, that's the other thing, is like, we don't really see her interact with like the rest of Witches 5 until later.
Yeah, they would fundamentally have to slightly change the plot of the series to allow at any point two villains to work together. A thing that has only ever been accomplished begrudgingly by the Ayakashi sisters.
Yeah. Like,
but they could
I
do
feel
it,
like
and
the
it would
teamwork
improve the
for
episode.
Witches 5 is like in a sub basement somewhere. Like, they all hate each other so fucking much.
We did an
Like,
entire episode on the fact that they could have won if they just worked together.
I mean,
Right,
in
yeah.
fairness, that is almost universally Evil's problem. Not so
Yeah.
much in Super S, where the quartet and the trio sort of get along, but almost universally, part of the reason that Evil loses is because they're busy with internecine conflicts and backstabbing each other. Nephrite was well on track for success. He literally uncovered Sailor Moon's identity and then promptly got shanked by Zoocyte before he could tell anybody. Not because he was doing a bad job, but because Zoocyte was like, "Ooh, I want you out of the way so I can be
and
at
I
the top
want
of the
me
food
and my
chain.
boyfriend.
Me and my boyfriend." So yeah, I think that that's sort of that's in character for there to be that problem of working together. I think the difficulty here is that in previous seasons, villains have been able to utilize Yoma that they pre-create and that can have civilian identities for themselves. Like you saw it a lot in first season, especially where like they would take a Yoma because the Yoma sort of already existed in the Negaverse. And they would just like have one assume a disguise and do a scheme. And you had the same thing happen with like the Cardians and then with the Yoma that the Moon Clan summoned. In all of those cases, they had pre-existing Yoma and then made them assume disguises to help with a plan. And that's not really happening in S. They're just sort of creating Yoma on the fly and not really executing on a plan in any instance. And so it makes it hard for them to do anything sophisticated.
Yeah.
All right, shall we rate it?
Let's do it. I guess 3 out of 5. Like it was bad. It wasn't infuriating, but it was bad. 3 out of 5.
I find the 90s cut very frustrating. So that's gonna the 90s cut is gonna land around like a 2.5 for me. I will have a different opinion about the Japanese, which I wrote before I watched it. And so yeah, I would put the Japanese at like a 3.5. I'm gonna bump that up 1 whole star. Because it's stupid. You're right. It's a really dumb premise. But it has like a bunch of really important emotional context that's just missing. Like it kind of establishes a bunch of important relationships. We get a lot of character growth for Haruka. But it does also contain her going, "I gotta go," and then walking through a bush. Like everyone is handed the idiot ball. The plot is stupid. I don't argue with that. But like the emotional context and the characterization is so strong that I can't rate it too poorly. So I'm gonna give it a 3.5.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Duckie?
Same logic, but reverse rating of like, you went too hard for the cousins Cloverway, so you're losing a point.
That's fair. I think I'll give it a 3. I think it's solid middle of the road. Because of the characterization, I think it's worth watching.
Rizuki?
Cloverway dub, I'd give it a 2.5 because I just don't care about anyone.
All right, so then I think on balance we're landing on 2.5 for this episode.
Okay, give me 1 second. I did the math wrong. And then
actually, it's gonna land at like 2.667 or 2.75, but we don't give those out, so there are more
Exactly.
2.5s than there are 3s.
Yes. Here, while I'm making up the graphic, can somebody read Sailor Denzel's?
Absolutely. Sailor Denzel says, I have to say, when I watched the episodes on the Patreon, I really enjoyed this one because the last episode of this bunch has a callback to the conversation Usagi had in the cave with Uranus. So I would recommend it. 2.5 out of 5, though. I think that's very fair. And honestly, that really reflects sort of the reactions that I feel like we five are having to this episode, which is that there is a lot to say about it. Character wise, it's an interesting, valuable episode. It's just also bad.
Yep. So 2.5 out of 5.
2.5 out of 5.
Oh,
There it is.
sorry. That was supposed to say Cloverway dub. Please don't get mad.
Oh no.
It's a deek.
They're
I'm
gonna
like,
come
oh,
for you,
I used the
Michi.
wrong one. I used the
They're
wrong
gonna
one.
come
I'm
for us.
sorry.
Oh,
They're gonna
Crimes.
bring us sleep paralysis.
I'm changing it. I'm changing it. Okay, but that'll stay in, but it'll say Cloverway from now on.
Okay.
excellent. Okay.
Okay, so, and then what else do we need to do?
Smash or pass.
Oh, it's time.
Mm.
Smash or pass the monster of the week.
Just not into the sexy objects, you guys.
No.
Yep, pass. This one didn't do it for me. Like, the burnt rubber smell would be a turn off.
That and the headlight.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's like
One
migraine
headlight.
epilepsy trigger. I didn't even consider that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, for the first time in forever, pass.
What about you, Rizuki?
It's a pass.
Michi?
Oh my
Pass.
god. Pass. Oh my god, Sailor Denzel says, I
Y'all.
mean, 2 for 1 smash.
Fair. Fair.
All right, this one's for the audience then. Audience, you get to have the Tairayoma. We have all chosen to pass. This might be our first, I don't know if this is our first unanimous vote since we've started doing Smash or Pass,
Oh, dang.
I think this might be.
but none of
Yeah.
us wanted to go there.
No.
All right, and then do we recommend it?
Not really.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I think you should watch us the whole way through.
I think you should.
Yeah, and like, if you're gonna watch the whole way through, it's not boring. Watch it in Japanese. It's got a pretty good character build episode. It's decent. Like, do you need to watch it? No. So, like, I don't know. I'm half recommending this.
I recommend it. I really like it. I'm alone here, but I really like this
I
episode.
like it. It's just like, I don't know, if you're doing like a no filler cut, you can skip it. If
Yeah.
you are watching these episodes because you're here for good characterization, then yes, I recommend it. So I guess I recommend it with an asterisk.
Yeah, I think I could only recommend it if you like suspend your disbelief by the neck.
Fair.
Sorry, I'll let that. Just,
All right.
Yeah. Like, not
So-
Cloverway. Like, literally any other format.
All right, so are we just kind of divided on this episode?
It kind of seems
No,
that
I
way.
mean, if you guys want to recommend it, by all means.
Nar, for me.
don't watch
It's
it in
okay.
English. We'll get a new slide that says don't watch it in English.
Yeah, like, in literally anything else.
All right, I'm just gonna leave the graphic off for that one.
Okay,
but
sure.
Let's
Okay.
go over some comments.
Yep.
All right, so Felipe Barak said, I'm sorry, I can read today. This is a Michi problem. Remind her that in the manga, she discovered it by imagining both Haruka kissing her and noticing the similarities with Sailor Uranus from that.
That does happen. She is like, oh, the taste of her cherry chapstick.
Yep, spot on. But I'm sorry to say that's the taste of Michiru's cherry chapstick.
That's a different song.
And then Ninja Master 551 coming in saying, wasn't Cloverway set up by Toei to handle the Sailor Moon in North America? If that's the case, you would think there would be more consistency in the
You would
names.
think. Also, she'll just have to taste me when she's kissing you. Anyway.
Oh my god. And Ura coming in saying, I think the best voice acting goes to Kaori Knight and Michelle.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Anybody but Amara.
And Ura also says they were hella gay in this episode.
Yeah.
And then also Ura says, I think the worst part is in the 90s sexism, to be honest. Specifically Haruka having to be saved by a man part.
I mean, like I said up top, I don't hate that in the Japanese because he's not really saving a woman. He's stopping someone from being attacked for gendered and or homophobic reasons. So that context is real different. But we also talked about how like in the 90s cut, boo to that.
Boo. Yeah.
And then Sailor Denzel comes in saying, you know it's not good when Relia's like, nope.
When Mama does not think she can fix it.
Yep.
And then Lady Chappelle cosplay coming in saying, stop saying cousins full stop.
Real. So real. But they will not.
So real.
They will only say it more.
Right? Oh my god. And I love all of you telling us whether you smash or pass or what you recommend. We absolutely love that. All right, so shall we get into the next episode?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
All right, so dub episode 92, which is called Mixed Emotions. This is Japanese episode 99, A Man's Kindness, Yuichiro, Heartbroken by Rei. So we open, Rei is once again scrying in the sacred fire to try and decipher the apocalyptic premonition that she had at the beginning of this season. She's not having any success with it, but she's still trying very hard. We see that Chad and her grandpa are both worried about the fact that she's not sleeping and they've been spying on her. Chad breaks into where she is with tea and food, but she's in the zone, and so she originally doesn't even notice him. She does finally take notice of him just when her hair is getting caught in the fire and starting to burn. He just explains that he brought her food. He gives her a piece of fabric from his clothing to tie her hair back so it doesn't get burned again, and then he leaves. Meanwhile, Dr. Tomoe is being a pissy man baby, and then cackling crazily. Same old, same old. The next day, Serena runs into Chad, and Chad expresses his worries about Rei. Serena assumes that Rei is just playing hard to get, and that this is all just the romantic element between Rei and Chad, and she thinks that Chad needs to like make a move. Kalanite is nearby. She's yomifying a light rail train, as you do. So then Chad sees Rei being macked on by Amara, who happens to be there, like, to flirt. And Amara is, like, telling Rei that, oh, you need to get more rest. You really need to take care of yourself. Oh, look at your poor tired eyes, your poor pretty girl tired eyes. Here, let me give you a ride home, pretty tired girl. And Chad sees this and he's upset, so he flees. Because he flees, he fails to see that when Rei gets on the motorcycle, she ties her hair back with the cloth tie that Chad gave her the night before. Anyway, Rei gets back home. She's meeting with the girlies who notice that something is like off about her, that she's just not, she seems tired, she seems off. And in the hall, Lita sort of confronts her privately and says, look, I think something's wrong and you should confide in us about it. We're your friends. But if you don't want to tell everybody, just tell me. And she asks, like, is what's wrong with you because of a scary vision, or is it guy stuff like Serena thinks it is? And Rei confides that it's a little bit of both, but she doesn't say much more about it. Lita agrees to keep the secret. Chad, now feeling depressed, is out at night having a melancholy jog, and on his jog he spots Amara and Michelle groping each other and lamenting their tragic fate. Chad thinks that Amara is like clearly a big old hoe and challenges Amara to a fight to get her to stay away from Rei, because clearly she is a two-timer. Amara defeats him pretty effortlessly. She basically doesn't even fight back. She just kind of dodges him and lets him kick his own ass. So Rei finds them and asks what's going on, and Chad says that if Amara's already in Rei's heart, then she must be one of the luckiest people in the world, and he implies that he's basically devastated that he's not in her heart anymore. Chad leaves, and Amara asks Rei, like, are you going to go after him? But Rei refuses to follow her heart. She's like, well, why should I? She's very insecure, but she refuses to do it. Back at the temple, Chad now resolves to like give up and leave forever, and this very sad song plays as he's walking past Ray in the rain. He's leaving and she's returning from where she was. Ray once again refuses to go after him, but the girlies tell her, "Girl, you have got to go after him or you'll regret it forever. Don't lose him." And so she does run after him. Chad, who is trying to leave town, gets on the evil train, and the Yoma appears and ganks his heart crystal. So Ray gets there, she henshins, Mars attacks, it's the name of the movie, and then the squad shows up to help. So they all battle. Mars and Moon defeat the train, and then Chad wakes up in Ray's lap, and she bandages his injury with the cloth that he gave her at the beginning of the episode. And they basically confess their feelings, and they walk home together, and that's the episode.
I love Chad.
I know.
I love Chad with my whole heart. Like, he is the himbo that I adore.
So,
and the cousin counter's low.
Cousin counter is low. I mean, they weren't in this episode much, so they didn't have too many opportunities to know homo.
Yeah.
But
yes, Taylor Denzel, Team Chad for life.
Yeah.
Yep. So the cousin counter was a 1 on this one, or is that just?
I don't think
there's no cousins.
There
counter?
wasn't
Okay.
like a cousins counter recorded
Okay, so
for
there
this
must
one,
be
so I'm
none.
assuming
Okay.
that there are 0 cousins.
Yeah,
So we will put.
So we are
0.
at 8.
It's really more that Michiru is barely in this episode.
Yeah. Haruka certainly has a presence, but Michiru only shows up for one episode, for one scene where they grope each other and they lament their tragedy. Yeah, Monica, you missed me describing that scene as specifically Chad is out at night on a melancholy jog and spots Amara and Michelle groping each other and lamenting their tragic fate.
Yep.
Which is what happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so what worked? Animation quality. Definitely better, way better animation than the last episode. This looks like almost like the Beautiful Noodle animation team, but on a slight time crunch. But really, really nice to look at. And the outfits in this episode are like first rate. These are good outfits.
Yeah, I also like the sexy train design. This will come up at the end of the episode too. I think the monster design is cute and funny. This one was good.
It is a very fun Yoma concept and execution for this one.
You could say it's a crazy train.
All right, so plot structure. I really liked the idea that the premise here is that Ray has been quietly overworking herself because she isn't telling her friends about her doomsday vision. This is sort of still very much a rarity among the inners for one of them to keep something from the others. It's a very outer thing to do. And it's nice to see that seed, which was planted way back at the beginning of the season, is starting to pay off, and it's sort of getting its own focus episode here. I love the idea that she's under strain because she is hiding the secret from her friends.
Yeah, like I will shit on Ray until the end of time because she is so awful in so many ways. And like even in Japanese, like she's marginally like less mean. But like episodes like this are like, oh, my little baby, you're just a little mushy baby underneath a bitch exterior. Like you do care about your friends and you're trying to shoulder this burden all on your lonesome because you care.
Yeah.
Good. I mean bad, but like good.
But touching, yeah.
Has this
we've got layers.
The Japanese episode has this through line of everyone in the episode being concerned about Ray's lack of sleep, which I kind of don't recall really being in the English episode.
It's just not emphasized.
Okay, there's a lot of them being like, we can tell you're sleepy, like you haven't been sleeping very much, like we were worried about you. That's a real strong through line. In fact, it's part of what motivates Yurichiro to be checking on her in the first place.
Yep.
And I do think it's really fun, and I also can't remember how much this is played up because the English dub doesn't love to play with Haruka's gender nonconformity. But the whole thing is just a case of mistaken identity. Yuichiro in Japanese believes Haruka is a man, and that this cat is two-timing. Like, he sees them groping in the dark, and he isn't like, that's a lesbian. He's like, this dude is cheating.
Like, what I think is so funny about that is that, like, they do bother to have him, like, mistake Haruka for a man, when the fact is, all the things that he thinks are happening are still happening. Haruka is absolutely flirting hard with Rei and in a relationship with Michiru. He is correct.
Yeah.
But, like, he's like, oh no, this is a man who's a cad, two-timing hoe. And I'm like, that is a woman who's being a two-timing hoe. And she only means one of them.
Get it correct.
To be fair, I think I have a note here also later that that Rei has gone to talk to Haruka for the express purpose of getting flirted with.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's like, it's my turn now.
Yeah.
I would like to write.
You got it. It's my turn.
Yeah. I can't remember what her dialogue is in English, but in Japanese, she's just confused. Like, she's standing there in the rain, just like trying to figure out what's happening while this man is trying to attack her and then kicking his own ass. And she repeatedly asks him if he's okay.
It's so good.
She's like, there's no hostility from her whatsoever in Japanese. She's just confused as to what is happening.
It's the same in English.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanna fight? Okay.
She's like, who are you? Why?
He's like, fight me. She's like, no.
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 You good?
And then he defeats himself soundly, and I enjoyed all of that.
Yep. How did the rest of the squad, how did you guys feel about the plot? Michi, how did you feel about this one?
I love a chat episode. Like, just give me a chat episode and I'm happy as a lark. But I think he's just the cutest thing because he genuinely loves her. He loves her.
Local lesbian loves one himbo.
Yeah.
It's you.
Yeah.
I'm not lesbian, but I can't help it. Like, he just has the most pure heart to me. Like, I would not have been surprised if he had had a talisman for a heart because he is just that sweet. But like, I don't know anything about Chad. I'm like, and especially Haruka kicking his ass without trying. Mwah, chef's kiss. Like, I hate to see him kick his ass, but if he kicks his own ass, it's fine. So, but I don't know. I just thought this was a really sweet one. I love the character building that we learn more about Rei's world and Rei's life and what's going on with her. And I really like seeing more of the squad and like, especially Lita's conversation with Rei about, hey, just like the fact she took the time to write from the rest of the squad and be like, hey, I know you're going through a lot, but like, talk to us. Talk to me.
It's fantastic. I loved that.
Yeah. So that's how I felt about plot structure.
Rizuki, plot structure?
It was the same for me. It was kind of like how I felt in regards to the Amy episode. Like, I really appreciate that we're seeing now, okay, here's an update insight on Rei. And, oh, remember those scenes from the very first episode of S? Well, they're still happening and Rei's dealing with that. And I love that we didn't like leave that behind because that's something so typical of Cloverway, but also of the 90s anime. But this time they didn't. They actually brought it back. They followed up on it, which I loved. And I loved that, Chad, you're such a himbo, but you were right. But you're such a himbo that you don't realize that you was right and made it wrong, even though you were right. You tried so hard, and yet I love that for you. So
he's
I
that
really
kid who got the math equation wrong, but he got the right answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like your formula, how you got there was completely, I don't know what you did. I don't know how you added letters where they don't need to be. I don't know how you did that, but the answer's right. So I'll give it to you. So I really appreciated that as well. It's another one of those instances where like there's not a lot of like movement, but I appreciated the characterization, so it was fine for me.
Yeah, so speaking of characterization, let's get into that. And we had some nice things to say here too. So let's get into it. Characterization. Monica, lead us off.
While later I am gonna complain about religion without religion, y'all know that I hate when they do this. The whatever Ray is chanting in front of the fire in the 90s cut does kind of go hard. I am gonna give it 1
Yeah,
point for that.
it's like I am fire, fire is light, I am fire, fire is sight, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah, it goes pretty hard. It's a pretty good
Yeah, it's
thing.
pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. The thing she is doing in the Japanese is a real religious ritual, so like I don't know, that this is not the time for negative comments, but I did like the chant. It goes pretty hard.
Yeah.
I also always enjoy when Yurichiro / Chad is here. He's a fun character. And the Japanese makes it very clear that when he's kind of dropping in on Rei, he wants to help her specifically with her divination. And he brings her specifically snacks for staying up late. He was going to bring her dinner, and then he realizes that, like, oh, she's, like, focused. And then he switches gears from, like, dinner to, like, energy drinks and stuff for pulling an all-nighter and for not like being messed up by it the next day. Yeah, it's a really cute detail. And he is... she's super in her trance, and after he, like, offers her all these snacks, she's not paying attention. And he gets close, trying to figure out what she's doing, and then like he has this moment where he gets all blushy, like watching her be like good at something, and he's like kind of turned on / impressed by her dedication and skill. It like a real good character moment for him.
That's really cute.
Yeah. Do you have more you want to say about Chad?
Yeah, Michi, you have a comment in here.
Just Chad. Chad. I love a Chad.
Yeah, we love a Chad. We hate a Brad in this chat.
Oh my god.
So true.
That Brad.
Brad
is
done to
Chad.
us.
I accidentally put a negative in this section, but I'll say it here while it's in here. Real downgrade on Chad's voice. Like, where's my California surfer dude? I loved his like deep California surfer dude
Yes.
voice, and he just has a more like, standard like
Stoner bro.
central North American accent. And so I was a little sad to lose that.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Honestly, I wish he had more of a stoner bro voice. That would have also been a very funny take on him.
Yeah.
At some point, there was something in the 90s cut indicated that Usagi had gotten got by the self-help grift, which I thought was funny. Also, I thoroughly enjoyed Kaelinite's inexplicable pro-public transport agenda.
It's so good. It's so good.
It felt like a scene out of Captain Planet.
Like talking about like the values and qualities of public transit, and like if you watch us on Patreon, which again you can watch for free, you can watch our reactions, and you get to see us all being hilariously delighted that we're like, okay, but she's right about public transit though.
She also has an inexplicable pro-public transport agenda in Japanese as well.
It's a
Nice.
really funny, like even though it's a serious emotional character episode, it's also really funny at certain points in terms of the Yoma plot.
Yeah. Here's where I mentioned I really enjoyed Rei. Absolutely went to go talk to Haruka for the express purpose of getting flirted with, to smell that Old Spice and to get on that bike. Like, they're all taking a turn.
They do. They will continue to.
Makoto is a real one in this episode in both English and Japanese. I really loved that about her. It's difficult having doomsday premonitions and middle school crush feelings. She's just a good friend in this episode, and that's a real strong characterization point for me. Also, I think this is more of a not a negative and not a positive. The monster talks a lot in English, and sometimes they make the monster say things when in Japanese they're just saying weird shit over and over again, or like their own name. But in this case, it's just train jokes. The monster just makes train jokes. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's all for me.
It is really
Yeah.
fun. So I had two things character-wise that I really liked in this episode. The first was that I thought it was cute to see an update on Rei and Chad's relationship. Like Chad, I do feel was pretty immature in this one. Not initially when he wants to be really supportive to her, but once he is worried about his standing with her, he has really hair triggers sort of emotionally immature reaction, but frankly, so does Rey. Her reactions are also very teenaged and immature. These are young people having a very young people relationship. And so they're kind of on the same emotional level, really. It was really nice to see Rey sort of start to move past her tsundere ways and commit to being more open with him at the end of the episode, when she had realized that like her emotional reserve, her standoffishness actually nearly caused him to leave her life. She had to get over that feeling of like, well, if he's going to leave, then he can just go, like, and like not want to lose something. And I thought it was nice character progression. Then separately, and this one was subtle, but I really enjoyed the implication in this one specific scene that the reason that Amara was quick to notice Rey being exhausted and underslept was actually because she had been worrying about Michelle being exhausted and underslept, which you see when she's talking to Michelle in their groping and lamenting their tragic fate scene. And so, like, that is a subtle and gay character moment for them of like, oh, I see why this was on Amara's mind. It's because this is a thing she's worried about with her girlfriend. Like, I was like, oh, I see what you did there. And I like that, like, it's only there if you're paying attention to notice that connection. So I liked that quite a bit. What else did people like characterization wise here? Michi, what'd you like?
I like the fact that Haruka can win a fight without trying.
I mean, it's true. She won a fight against powered up Sailor Jupiter.
Yeah, this is true.
And like in one punch. So it is a foregone conclusion that this himbo does not stand a chance against her.
No, but I love that she never even puts her umbrella down. Like, she's dry.
Oh, it's very sexy of her. Bone dry.
Bone dry.
Bone dry.
So that's it for me.
All right, Duckie, what'd you like?
I really liked like Mako, like that interaction between the two of them. Like, I love it when we get like inner senshi interactions that are not like inner senshi and Usagi. Like that always like makes my little heart smile. And like Mako is like definitely like the mom of the inners. So like for her to be like, hey, you know, you can talk to me. I just, my heart, I love that for her. But yeah, also like Chad's just so wholesome. Like, not me being like, yes, straight men, good actually. Like,
listen, nobody's more surprised here than me.
Between him and Umino, I'm like, oh.
I know, like my heart.
They're so good.
They set the standard.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, but yeah. So
yeah. All right, Rizuki, characterization. What did you love?
So I didn't think of it until Duckie just mentioned it, but I do really love Kitty. Anyway, I do.
I know, Luna's being so lovely.
I do really love the moments where the inners are talking and having girl moments where Usagi or Serena is just not involved. Like, I love their dynamic, don't get me wrong, but it was something that always drove me and still does drive me crazy, especially with the manga and Crystal, is that for them, it's almost like Usagi, Serena is like their son, and they just revolve around her. I can't stand that dynamic. I can't. Like, because to me, especially Usagi, Serena, Bunny, whatever you want to call her, she would never want that for them.
No.
She would never allow that. So for them to have just like a Lita and Ray moment, or like Mina and Ray, or Ray and like whatever, those four having moments and having lives and having whatever, that's why I love this episode and the Amy one so much, because it's like really focusing on them and what they're into and what they're struggling with and what they're kind of going on with behind the scenes beyond Sailor Moon and their mission. Granted, Ray's is because of their mission that she's having these, you know, dreams and everything, but still. So that I thought was fabulous. And Ray and Lita's conversation I thought was fabulous, and Chad did his best. He really did.
He tried.
Bless his heart.
Chad did his best.
I love Chad.
All right. So, what was our relevance to the ongoing story?
Not a
This
damn
is-
thing.
Nothing.
This is another episode that's really more of a character development episode than a plot episode. The plot of this episode, kind of like the previous one's, a little stupid.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's a little bit of advancement on this concept of Ray keeping secrets from the squad, but otherwise this is mostly character building filler. And I mean that not in a disparaging way, just that if we're talking about relevance to the ongoing story, that's not what this episode is
Yeah,
about.
it's not very relevant.
Oh,
All right. Was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality? Yes, it was. This was really interesting and enjoyable throughout.
I thought it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, I think this episode's delightful.
Yeah.
And Haruka looks hot.
Yes, she
Facts.
will consistently.
That's
Haruka
true.
doing hot girl
Yeah.
things. What's not to love?
Yeah.
All right. Standout moment.
It's yours, and we all upvoted it.
You all voted it, yeah. So the standout moment is Chad after he has this confrontation with Amara, that hoe, and is like makes his speech about how like it's the best thing in the world. You're the luckiest person in the world if you're in Ray's heart, and you're the unluckiest person if you're not in it. And he walks away sadly in the rain, having kicked his own ass, and he says, "Now, excuse me, I gotta go put a blues band together." So fun. It was like they were like, will this be super fucking funny in the middle of an incredibly tragic scene? Yes, but should we
Yes.
do it anyway?
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
And they did.
For the bit.
But it's like such a Chad thing to say.
Yeah, no, like
It's just
this
so
only
funny.
works for him.
Exactly.
Like,
It's so fucking funny.
I hope he does put a blues band together, and I hope Brad is a part of it. I hope Melvin's a part of it.
oh my god.
Great
You
time for everyone.
could like he could meet Amara the next day and Amara could be like, "Hey, I'm Brad." And he'd be like, he would believe it.
I knew it.
Nice to
Yeah.
meet you, Brad. All right, so favorite part? My favorite part of the when they're fighting the train Yoma, at the top of the train car, they have different signs that are shown, and you get some subtitled translations in English of what those signs are saying. And those signs keep changing throughout the course of the battle in ways that are absolutely hilarious. I highly recommend. Again, this is an episode that is really enjoyable to watch. If you rewatch it, pay attention to the subtitles on what's being said all over top on the train car during various moments. It is well worth your time. It's really funny.
Yeah.
I completely agree with this. They're hysterical. I love it.
Yeah, no. It's very once again, you can tell Ikuhara has entered the chat. Like,
Love it. Hi, Luna.
Okay, Michi, what was your favorite part?
Chad thinking he could take Haruka.
Fair.
I
Duckie,
think we
favorite
all
part.
yeah, no, 100%. Like
Same.
bless this poor little man. Like
He thought.
he thought.
Rizuki,
thought-
favorite part.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that because it's just. I don't know why you thought you could, but it was cute to watch.
I would argue he didn't necessarily think he could. He was going to do it whether he could or not,
Regardless.
as evidenced by the fact that as he's continuing to kick his own ass, he still keeps doing it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. See, that makes me like it even more.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Absolutely. So yeah, that's definitely it right there. Absolutely.
All right. Favorite character of the episode?
Chad. Just Chad.
Yeah, this one goes to
It
Chad.
goes to Chad.
I'm gonna go rogue. I'm gonna give it to Lita. I really, really loved that little
Aw.
hallway moment. It was such a like it was sort of unnecessary strictly to the episode, and that made me love it so much.
She is a real one in this episode. She
Yeah.
really
She's
is.
so good. All right, do we want to do comments?
Yeah, let's do
right.
comments. Let me grab the pinned ones. I try to pin them as they come. All right, Sailor Denzel says, Michi is somewhere off screen practicing the lemon trick at this episode. Honestly, real.
So true.
And
I believe
then Lady Chappelle Cosplay says, Chad is a sweetheart. I agree.
Agreed.
And then this one, I'm not sure. Lady Chappelle, did you mean Lita or do you mean Luna? Lady Chappelle Cosplay says, Ray and Luna have that friendship bond of checking in and knowing that I'm here for you. You don't have to burden yourself. Which I think is really sweet. Yeah. The girls have such a genuine friendship in the show. And then Ura coming in saying, negative for this episode, it has 0 plot relevance. And then something else that Sailor Denzel said was, I'm like, take notes, Darian.
Yes.
And that was for when Chad was like being the best boy.
Yes.
And then Lady Chappelle Cosplay made me laugh, saying, I will buy Chad Blue's
I so
album.
would too. I would absolutely buy it.
Oh my god, can you imagine if they made it for like an anniversary, just him like rocking out on a CD cover? And made that like the chaser or something.
I'm here for it.
Oh my god. And then Ura says, my favorite part was Chad dramatically walking away to a sad Japanese rock song.
Yeah.
I agree. So funny. All right. And then, all right, shall we do our ratings? All right. So I'm going to give it a 3.5. I'm only not giving it higher because those episodes. Now I want to give it a 4. It's because it's Chad. I love Chad. I fucking love Chad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm giving it a 4. 4 for Chad.
4 for Chad. Yay.
Yes. All right.
I think this one is a 3. I said I would see how I felt after I watched the Japanese, which I've done since then. And the Japanese episode is much cuter and much nicer to its characters, but like it's still overall like a 3 for me. It doesn't quite have the context shift that the previous episode has by doing some of its censorship. I think this is a solid 3.
I hit this one with a 3.5. I thought this was like a decent but not astounding episode. Like it may not be the best episode in the series, but thoroughly enjoyable, really fun character filler.
Yeah, I think probably a 3 for me.
I'm giving it a 3.5 just because, again, I love the characterization. I love that. Screw the plot, that doesn't matter. We've got friendship, bonding, all sorts of good things happening there. But this is, and you all will understand, this is the fatal flaw of cosplay. I started cosplaying Sailor Mars this year. I never had before. And now I have like a new love for her that I did not have before. So because of that, this episode I really enjoyed more than I did prior to this year. So definitely a 3.5 for me.
Oh, I love that.
All right, so I think that averages out to a 3.5.
Works for me.
Yes, I'm with Sailor Denzel. Chad out of 5.
Chad out of 5. Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
That's me this episode. All right, so woo, 3.5 for episode 92 of the Cloverway dub. Woo.
Hell yeah.
Woo. All right, and then can't forget.
Oh, right.
Smash or pass?
Do we have a monster?
Oh, yeah,
the
train.
little train.
Yeah.
Train.
I'm scared. I'm going to say pass.
Okay, fine. I'll smash the train.
Monica's finally giving in.
Yeah, buddy. I'm
No.
like,
Not a hard pass from me. I just wasn't particularly excited about the train. I'll pass.
A gentle
Yeah.
pass.
I'm going to pass. I'm with you guys. I'm going to pass.
Oh my
God. Smash. This is just adding to the inevitable ASD diagnosis, I fear, but it's fine.
Love them trains. Must have been all that aspirin.
I'm sorry. I'm an acetaminophen enhanced American. We are getting so much mileage out of the Tylenol jokes in this house.
Good. All right. So do we recommend this episode?
I like it. I recommend it.
I'd recommend it. I think
This
it's
is
fun to
another one of
watch.
those, like the previous one for me, where like I like all these episodes. If you're doing a watch through of all of us, you're not gonna be disappointed by watching this. If
Yeah.
you're doing a plot only filler, you can skip it. That's okay.
Yeah, if you're specifically trying to only get like the strictest bones of the plot, obviously it's a skippable episode. But if you just want to watch an episode that's like fun, cute, funny, some enjoyable Sailor Moon with some strong characterization, you should definitely watch this episode.
Yeah. Okay. So we all agree. Recommend
Yeah,
it.
watch it.
It's fun.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Wait!
Yeah.
Just kidding. Michi can do her job, right?
Believe in the dream.
Oh my god! All right. So shall we take our break?
Yeah, let's
Yes.
do it.
All right. So we're gonna take, I think, 10 minutes because we are only through 2 episodes and we're almost in 2 hours.
That's,
Yeah,
that
well, that's
sounds
what
like
happens
us.
when all 5 of us are here.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's our fun time. So
Yeah.
why don't you know what? We'll round it. We'll be back at 9 o'clock Eastern.
works.
Perfect.
Quick.
All right, so let me save that. All right, everybody, we'll be back. I'm gonna put on some Halloween tunes for
They're
you,
very good.
and we'll see
Please
you.
enjoy them.
They are very good.
All right, see you back at 9 o'clock. All right, and the crew is back for Don't Skip These Episodes because we think these are really great. The Cloverway dub, episodes 91 through 95 review.
All right, we are back. So we left off. We finished episode 92. So we're about to talk about dub episode 93, which is called Individual Happiness. It's kind of an interesting title. And the Japanese episode, this is Japanese episode 100. I want to quit being a guardian. Minako's dilemma.
I think I can say the Japanese titles now.
Okay. All right. I'll let you do it.
All right.
Okay. So as you can tell, this is going to be a Minako-centric episode. And at the beginning of the episode, Mina's at school, and all around her, there are various couples being very like saccharine with each other. And this is making her like kind of annoyed. As she's walking home, she runs into Artemis, who's been he's trying to catch her up on the research he's trying to do on the villains that they're dealing with. But Mina is in her feelings, and she waxes melancholic about how like she sometimes sits around and wonders what she's supposed to be doing with her life. And she wonders like when will her own boyfriend come her way? Immediately, she then encounters a boy. His name is Jamie. He's also a volleyball player, and we learned that he was from her former volleyball league days. He asks her why she stopped playing volleyball after she came back from England, since like she was so talented. And she says she didn't want to, but life got in the way. That night, Mina, because she just ran into Jamie again, she's reminiscing about her volleyball years and about Jamie, and she finds that she misses it even more than she realized. Meanwhile, Dr. Tomoe, he's on a roll. He just keeps giving Kalanite shit while she keeps doing all the damn work, and she brings his ass tea. And Dr. Tomoe tells her he's got an idea, and for a pure heart, she should go after a young male athlete. Do that. And she agrees. There's kind of a funny scene where she's like, "Oh yeah, men athletes are great. What sport did you do?" And he's like, "I didn't."
I didn't sports
And
ball.
she's
Look
like,
at me. I'm pale and
"Wow,
anemic, and I've got noodles for limbs.
that's so sexy of you too, sir. Okay." Um, Anyway, the next day, Jamie and Mina are now walking presumably to school together, and Jamie asks if she has a boyfriend, which she says she doesn't. Then she asks him, "Well, what do you look for in a girl?" And he says, "Well, I'd really want the girl to be into sports, preferably like my volleyball league." And like asks her again why she doesn't play, and she says she has too much going on. So at Ray's, Mina is overly aggressively, she is like having a great time. She's not talking about her problems. She is definitely not crashing out at all. She's having the best, most great time at their study session. She's so having a great time with no problems whatsoever. And Amy says she doesn't think Mina has studied at all today. And Mina like very manically says she doesn't care, because sometimes the girl just doesn't study. And then she like sort of leans back, and all the energy goes out of her, and she muses that maybe she should leave the Sailor Scouts for a while. As you would expect, everyone is very surprised by this, but then she just immediately says she was joking. She can't concentrate. She gets up and she leaves. Artemis is concerned and wants to follow her, but the girls all tell him to leave her be and that sometimes you just got to work through things on your own. So he does. Mina then she goes to the arcade to let off some steam. She encounters Amara while she's there, and they walk home together. Mina asks Amara if she has a love life in addition to her demanding racing career. And Amara says basically that her sport means everything to her, and she sometimes forgets about happiness, but that's as it should be. And this is this is complex emotionally for Mina. Mina then goes to the gymnasium to try and see Jamie, but when she's there, she spots him and discovers he already has a girlfriend. This is very disheartening for her. Meanwhile, Kalanite yomifies the volleyball and she attacks Jamie. Venus then transforms to defend him, but she gets caught in a volleyball net and Jamie gets his heart crystal ganked. He's still semi-conscious, but he's crystal ganked. The rest of the squad then show up to help, but the Yoma uses the heart crystal as a volleyball and basically weaponizes it. So the squad have to be really careful to evade it and not let it crash, but also not damage it. But it's really, really fast, and they're worried that they can't keep up. Only Venus is good enough at volleyball to keep the ball safe and then like bump it to where Mars can safely catch it. Because she does this, Jamie, who again is partly conscious, recognizes Venus' specific volleyball style. They recover the heart crystal, they kill the Yoma. The next day, Jamie sees Mina, and he tells her that if she happens to see Sailor Venus for some reason, to like please thank Sailor Venus for saving his life. And then he fucks off with his girlfriend, who's still mid. Mina walks home alone, but Artemis arrives with a bouquet and asks Mina to go to the ball with him. And there's a very pretty harmony style of her looking very happy, and that's the episode. So, what is our cousins counter for this episode?
1?
It looks like it's none, maybe.
No, it looks like there's a single line.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 1. Okay.
Yeah. So we're up to...
Oh, yeah, because Mina, it's when Haruka Amara mentions her cousin.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we're up to 9 cumulative for this season, friends.
All right. And then we have a comment in here. Lifestyle mentioned derogatory 1.
Yeah. I feel like that counts.
It feels, yeah. All right, so
yeah.
So let's say nice things. What worked? Animation quality. The animation is just okay. It's very second string, but Mina specifically looks quite cute here. And then I also really liked the star placement on the Yoma's hand. It's placed where you would like bump in volleyball, so sort of right here, which was a nice nod to the fact that it's a volleyball Yoma. 1 style point granted.
Yeah, we were all collectively impressed and relieved by the placement of the Yoma's star.
One of the least horny star placements that we've gotten.
Because she has volleyball titties. Like that's the starting point was the volleyball titties.
Yeah. This is yeah. Baby girl looks great. Everything else is mid. Star placement being the volleyball serve is go to design. Also the harmony cell at the end is like
it's
chef's kiss. 10 out of 10. No notes. Goodbye. Thank you. Thanks. Beauty.
Yeah, all the budget for this episode went to the fight at the end.
Sounds about right.
But the fight animation was indeed great. The rest was a little off, but the fight animation was so good.
Yeah, the animation it wasn't like ugly. It was just like off.
Yeah, it wasn't anything to really write home about aside from the fight, but also I just love how in the 90s anime, just the harmony cells or just those watercolor pause moments, like they're just something so stunning from the 90s anime that I really love. So I'm glad we got one of those here, and it happened to be Mina, who's like one of my favorites. So extra points for that.
All right, so plot structure, what did we like?
God, I always really love it when Sailor Moon characters have like troubled pasts. Trademark. We get a bunch of Mina's troubled past in this, but it's like, she's not playing volleyball anymore. She's like in 8th grade. What? Like, yes, the difficulties of my past. My life as an elementary school athlete. Like, it's so funny. It makes me laugh. Like, obviously, part of the storytelling there is to like, make you feel like these characters are fully formed. But they're also kids, and so it's just very, very funny. This episode does a much better job of tying in the one-off minor characters into the emotional plot structure than some of the other ones. Like, in this episode, we get to know why his name is Acai in, not like the berry, it's spelled differently. We get to know why he means something to Mina. And why they've had like a little bit of a relationship before. They were on a similar sports team. Like them being on the sports team together is an important part, at least in Japanese too. Also, the Moon Tiara makes a reappearance, and I love whenever old attacks, especially literal physical objects, are relevant after they've gotten an upgrade.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like Moon Tiara has been getting like a lot of mileage this season.
Yeah.
Which
Moon
I'm
Tiara
not
tends to
complaining.
get a lot of mileage. Mars still, she will still use her Akurio Taisan, which is not strictly an attack, but is a power that she has always had. And occasionally we do still get some Venus love chain in circles
Mhm.
because it is useful that she has a chain. She will continue to use that even into stars.
Yeah. Yeah, like the plot was not my fave, but the bit at the end with Artemis saves it for me 100%. Like I love Artemis going dad mode with Mina. It is like I just want to pick that dynamic up and put it in my little pocket and keep it next to my heart forever.
I was going to say, Ura's agreeing with you, saying the best part of the episode is easily Artemis with a bouquet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that so although Artemis's part in this episode isn't very big, it is perhaps the most sweet part of the episode because you can really contrast Artemis and his relationship with Venus, with Luna and her relationship with Moon. Um, when Moon is going through something, Luna usually tells her like to stop worrying about her everyday life and like, shit girl, get it together. Like you need to focus on the mission. Um, Artemis is worried for Mina. He wants to go after her. Like even though they sort of told him don't interfere, let her work through it on her own, he's like, no, I think she needs
My
a point of
baby.
connection. Like I think that their relationship is very sweet between Artemis and Venus.
Yeah. Because I think for like as much as Mina comes off as like this airhead, like her commitment to the mission TM is like probably, if I had to like rank Inner Senshi, probably like the strongest, right? Like she's like prior to this episode never wavered. That sort of a thing. And I think like it's a nice foil with Usagi because her problem is like, I don't want to commit to the bit, actually. I would like to be a teenage girl who is normal and all of the things. And Luna's like, hi, responsibility.
Oh, go ahead.
Amina has like kind of the opposite problem where she's like too ham for the mission a lot of the time, and Artemis is like, hey, you can still be like a normal teen girl. Like if you want to go play volleyball, like that's cool. So
I'm so glad you mentioned that. This episode really it has an emotional resonance with the Venus that they chose to depict in PGSM, who is like spoilers for PGSM, Girly is literally dying. And if she continues to use her powers, she will die more so. And she never, like, she does it anyway. No one can talk her out of that. And it's nice to see that, like, obviously they didn't just pull their decisions for PGSM out of nowhere. And all of that, they did work with Takeuchi to whatever extent on PGSM. So this clearly is in keeping with her vision for Venus specifically. And I think you can see a lot more of the manga Venus that we see here, who is always very mission driven.
To piggyback with that, I think it helps with the plot of Venus in ways that I don't think is really showcased in the 90s anime at all, because we're kind of, especially Mina and Artemis's relationship, we're kind of diving back into her Sailor V days, because Artemis obviously knows all of that. The girls don't know any of that. They don't know any of what happened in England. They don't know her schooling before, her volleyball before. They don't really know any of that aside from like maybe a hint here or there. So I think Artemis being so worried and giving her the bouquet and that relationship, that sweetness that's there, I think it's because he recognizes like, okay, this was all just on you for so long. And now you have the girls and that's great. And everyone remembers, hooray. However, there's still, even though it's not showcased in the 90s anime, it kind of like art. She's still the leader of the inners, even though that role isn't really in the forefront as much here. But everything that she's going through in this episode is such like this back and forth between what she's going through now. I don't want to deal with this anymore because I'm missing out on being who I am because of what happened to me by myself for so long. And this can become a whole Mina convo, which I will stop now. But I just really, really love that in terms of the characterization, but also the plot structure for Mina specifically, not so much S, but for Mina specifically.
Well said. I'm a big Mina fan. I could turn this into a Mina episode, so to be careful.
I love her. I don't think I know anyone who actually dislikes her. Which good. They should not. She is one of my favorite characters.
All right, so my comment for plot structure was Minako deals with crisis with Sailor V merchandise. Because if you watch the episode, and I think I even say in the reaction, like she's literally like, have a Sailor V drink. Want to read my manga?
Mhm.
Like she is like all about Sailor V everything. Eating chocolate bars, winning a Sailor V game. Like it's so funny.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about, again, this is a character-driven episode, so let's talk about the characterization.
I enjoyed that we opened with Mita going through it. It's so difficult being 13.
When everybody else is macking on their boyfriend or girlfriend. Yep.
Yeah. Holding hands behind the bleachers of the football game, you know.
Mhm.
No one is asking her to junior prom.
Mm-mm.
It's difficult being 13.
It
Yep.
is. It is. Mina is a hopeless romantic and is big mad that no boys have seen her vision TM. Because like in the beginning, she's talking very specifically about like a prince on a white horse, like whole kit and caboodle, right? Like hello, Ikuhara. Also, I like this was like my live react, so this is all over the place. Mina being absolutely clueless that she is being flirted with. Like there's a scene where she's like regular color and then like you can see like the temperature of like the mercury thermometers of her going like bright tomato red. The irony, love, 10 out of 10, like perfection. And I love Mina having like a breakdown in kind of an opposite font to Ray's, where like Ray's trying to like hide and conceal all of these things and is like being uber nice to everybody, and then Mina's like, hi guys, I'm super fucking depressed anyway, bye. We love to see it. And also her giving Haruka the third degree over something in here, 10 out of 10. And Tomoe, like this is like a love to hate it, like said like positively, but like I hate Tomoe so much. Micromanaging dick cheese. I hate this man so much. But like it's perfect for his character because like we are meant to hate the villain. So good job, Cloverway.
Yeah, they do a good job of like making you be like, oh, this fucking guy.
Yeah. Like for why?
Yeah, so in this episode, like there was a lot that I liked characterization wise, even though I didn't think the episode ultimately pays it off very well. I really liked Artemis like being quietly concerned that Mina is struggling with having to give up her normal life and her sense of personal identity in order to live her life as a Sailor Scout. She's very clearly struggling with being lonely and not having anything to like really ground her with everyday life. And she's missing her volleyball days because she felt like that was something that was specifically her mundane existence. It clearly was not something that had come from her existence as a Sailor Scout, so it felt like it was something that was very hers, and she's had to give that up, and it's clearly symptomatic of the struggle that she's going through. I so love the idea of a character whose specific distress that they're experiencing is am I by spending all of my time being a Sailor Scout, am I no longer a person? Like, am I all these things that I hope will happen to me someday? Will that someday never come because I'll always be busy being a hero? I love that concept. I love that it's given to Mina, who doesn't get that kind of focus as often. Um, Amazing concept for an episode. It's never paid off or resolved in any way. She just gets over it. Um, uh, yeah. So, very strong concept, very strong characterization. Just a bad payoff.
On a positive, it's great fanfic payoff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
totally.
yeah.
100%.
The door is open.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
My
suddenly
ears are
Jamie
open.
is in the court.
Monica, you had a delightful comment in here.
Oh yeah. This I wasn't sure if there were any more comments before I jumped in with my little paragraph.
Oh, I was it's the little I think every man in the episode.
Oh,
that one.
I'm scrolled down too far. Yeah. Okay. I think every man in this episode might be gay, actually, and I'm leaving that as positive.
Yeah, I reiterated, like, poor Mina is progressively having hysterical breakdown in this episode. She's desperately trying to convince herself how fun and fulfilling her Sailor Scout life is. It's honestly heartbreaking.
This episode, to me, it's Mina's inner struggle trying to figure out what she truly wants in life. And it's the Amy episode where she almost went to Germany, but sadder.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's trying so hard to be happy.
Yeah, of like, let me force myself into this box that like clearly does not, like, she does not fit, and yet she attempts to sit.
Yep.
It's like, for some reason, she is like Naoko's most tragic character.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, she was
It's
like the original heroine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but did Naoko have to make her life so tragic?
I know, like, girl, otherwise, it's not juicy.
Yeah.
It's gotta be juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so excuse me while I fight with my hat. Like, top quality stream content. Monica puts a hat on. I like the way Haruka handles Mina's questions in Japanese. I don't remember this being quite so thoughtful in English because it's censored. And she kind of has this little speech where she notes that she isn't really living an average life. Mina asks her, "Are you satisfied with an average life?" Basically, and Haruka says no, and that she doesn't consider herself abnormal. But she's certainly therefore she has a unique kind of happiness. She's like, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm not doing what's normal, but there's nothing wrong with me. My happiness is unique. It sure is, baby.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm gay, and gender nonconforming, and that's not something that's my fault, right? Like, it's not a problem with me. If other people have a problem with it, that's on them.
Yep.
And she kind of answers Mina's probing questions with questions, up to it, like dodging a bunch of things because she's a little private, but also is like, so she at one point she asks Mina, what kind of answer are you looking for? When she asks her about, like, do you have a boyfriend? Do you have, like, what makes you happy? Do you ever want to be normal? And when she's like, do you ever want to be normal? She's like, what kind of answer are you looking for? When Mina's like, I just want to be a normal girl, and then sort of spells out all of her sort of vaguely spells out her angst. Haruka asks her, are you sacrificing ordinary happiness right now? Like, it's such a good, introspective, thoughtful return question. Like, she handles Mina's questions so kindly and thoughtfully. And there's a bunch of real good, like, close-ups on her face where she just looks hot as fuck. And that's all completely absent in English. They just strip all of that away from her.
Again, they really scrub Uranus of so much of her softness.
Of her gentleness and the truth of her character.
And like in this moment, like, for why, right? Because this is not like we're scrubbing her of her gentleness because she's like the butch, so she has to be the man in this relationship and has to be willing to, like, kill teeny boppers to save the world. Like, What was the reason?
Yeah. Mina does still ask Haruka in Japanese if she has a boyfriend. That does still happen. And Haruka is like, I don't. That is like her answer almost directly. She's like, you've asked me this before and I don't. Like,
yeah. Girl, I'm gay. Are you asking if it's okay to be gay? Because it's okay to be gay.
Everyone, thus far, the rest of the friend group has come up and been like, is it okay to be gay? And she's like, yes. Would anyone else like to ask me if it's okay to be gay? Is this your turn to ask me if it's okay to be gay?
Yep.
Anyway, I liked that part. I thought that was a really a real stellar moment. That one of the many cases where the Japanese have these the Japanese episodes have this really good character moment that's just absent from the 90s cut.
That's a real shame. This one I think is a real shame. All right, so what do we like in terms of, how do we feel about the relevance to the ongoing story? I pretty much already said this is hugely relevant as character filler, and I think this is a really good concept for Venus, just terrible execution.
Yeah, I love this idea, but Jesus Christ, it is so poorly executed. This could have been on par with the episode where Mina gets her heart crystal ganked, and instead we got this.
Mina's inner Hey Duckie, if your name changes in our chat, you know why. Mina's inner struggle manifests into her worst fears. And I think that's a powerful statement of how you can almost bring about your own fear into a reality.
I agree with that. And I don't think this did anything plot-wise. I think this really was, like we said before with other episodes, Ray, Hami, blah, blah, blah. This is all focused on Mina and her characterization. I'm just frustrated in how they went about it. And I recognize that it's me looking at it as an adult, knowing that this was made for 10-year-olds, but I don't really care. I want more. So,
right. It's I don't care if it's made for 10-year-olds. I want
more struggle. I want more development. I want to go into her inner psyche and really go over everything together, even if it takes 6 episodes. I want it. But
well, then also the focus with I feel like we're there could have been a really cool thread with I'm also grappling with the idea that I'm not the main heroine anymore, right? Sailor Moon has overtaken me in popularity. I'm no longer relevant, right? I'm just a sidekick now.
No,
and that could have been really freaking cool.
They did touch on that in with the elementary school episode, where all the little kids were like, "Wow, Sailor Moon is so cool," and she was like, "Well, what do you think about Sailor Venus? Isn't she cool too?" And they were like, "Who?" And then by the end, she was like, "I managed to impress 3 small children, and that'll be good enough for me."
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the seeds are there.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a beautiful payoff in Supers, and when they go into the circus tent to confront Queen Helena, and Venus faces herself in the mirror. Oh, and she's like, "You used to be number 1." Everybody was like, "Oh, I can't wait for that because we're gonna break that down."
Mm-hmm.
All right, whose turn is it? Is it mine?
Yeah, we're into, was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality? I said no, that's the problem.
I had said that this commits the worst sin possible, which is that it is boring, but I don't know that I found it as boring when I watched it the second time. I don't know.
I think it probably was less boring in Japanese.
It might have been less boring in Japanese.
I find it kind of fun. Mina herself is super entertaining, and I really like her struggle.
Oh, I care very much about her in this episode. Yeah. They just somehow managed to make this relevant and high quality, and yet not exciting and engaging. It was
at the same time.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay, so what was our standout moment? I mean, for me, Mina totally crashing out on study night, I guess.
Yeah, actual footage of me at the New York Comic Con Moon dinner. If you know, you know. Also, Mina's line of like, middle school won't always be the best years of our lives. God, I fucking hope not, baby girl.
Girl.
For why?
That was the worst time of my life.
Yeah, like
Same.
If I could like just do like briefest instance of ECT to like just zap that out of my brain permanently, like that would be so nice. And then come with me to the ball tonight apparently was delivered very Canadian. Because I was like, everyone is very Canadian today. Artemis in particular was like extreme, like Canada dad.
And then my favorite was, Amara, do you have a boyfriend? Which maybe Amara has a boyfriend, but Haruka sure as fuck does not.
Yo, but how funny would it be if Amara started talking about her ex-boyfriend, Brad?
Brad is busy.
No Brad, only Chad.
Yeah.
Only Chad, no Brad.
Us bros, Brad and Chad.
Yeah.
That'll be our chant. No, Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, Chad. No,
Chad.
Brad.
Brad.
Chad.
I mean, like it could work because, like, you know, in queer relationships, you're just like dating everybody else's exes, and you're like vaguely friends with, like, you know, it could.
Oh my God, what if Chad used to be Brad?
maybe Chad is who brought Brad into the circle, and that's how Amara and Michelle met Brad. Maybe it's
Oh my
Chad's fault.
God.
Maybe.
Somebody get on fanfiction.net.
Look, we're building the Brad lore.
Maybe Brad is a trans guy and they really all did date him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Favorite part, yeah.
Mina being a badass at volleyball.
That was great. That really was.
Also, Artemis at the end, my boy. I like.
Yes.
I love him so much. He's so good.
Yeah, for me, like, it was my favorite part was Mina like briefly considering quitting the team and then immediately being like, "What? Forget I said that. No worries. Okay, bye." Like, I love that she immediately backpedaled on her vulnerability and like just tried to push down her feelings. And I wish that had been followed up with by her friends realizing that she was going through a difficulty and giving her some kind of support. I didn't like that they were like, sometimes people just need to work through things on their own. I'm like, no, she fucking doesn't. Like, her feelings of loneliness are at a core part of the problem here.
Right. Like, this is a hi, I know you don't want our help, but you're getting our help.
Honestly,
suck it up, buttercup.
This would have been a great episode for Lita in particular to connect with her, because like, we know that Amy has a boyfriend, even though we haven't seen Greg in 2 seasons. He exists, and we know that, and they probably like are pen pals and like email each other
Oh my God,
on their like QRC forums or whatever all the time. And we know specifically that Ray has a boyfriend because she literally just like got him and has sort of had him this whole time. So neither of them can sort of relate to this, but that's not the case for Lita. And in fact, we specifically know that she had a precious beloved friend that was like kind of her one true love that she cared about, that she gave up on in the first season because she was like, I need for us to just be friends because clearly this powered existence is dangerous for him. So I'm going to choose to move on and have us just be friends. And like, she specifically can relate to the idea of like yearning for romance, but being in a lonely place and feeling like your powered life is contributing to that status quo. She could have so connected with her on this.
And then realize the solution is, hey, there's hot gays in your powered life, you could smooch them and
Smooch them together.
just anyway.
Okay,
She's gonna
so
figure out she wants to kiss Ray by the end. Don't worry.
I just think maybe she should kiss Lita instead.
Yeah.
They can all kiss whoever they want.
Yeah.
Okay, so favorite character of the episode. Mina was the only interesting character in this episode.
Yeah.
I disagree. Artemis for trying to be Prince in shining armor.
Yeah, like
I mean, I do have to give it to Artemis, but I also think in Japanese we have to give Haruka like 1 point for her asking, "Are you sacrificing ordinary happiness?"
Yeah.
And then she's not in the episode after that, so like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Agreed.
All right. So let's talk about what didn't work. Animation quality.
As usual, I'm filing the bad voice acting under here. Everyone in the 90s cut is just so stilted and Canadian today. It's just bad.
Oh.
The delivery is just so bad.
It was really bad in this episode.
Yeah.
I forgot that the monster had volleyball tits, and so I just had a note that says, "Oh right, volleyball tits." It's not even like hot. It's just sort of stupid. Like,
yeah.
Like, do they come out? Like, what?
And they're not like. I think part of the thing that makes it just not very hot is like they're shaped like volleyballs.
Yeah,
not like boobs.
That's not titties. No.
Yeah,
like,
perfectly round in the way that boobs aren't.
Yeah.
And I have a note that just says, "I see we've made sexy bondage happen anyway."
Venus gets wrapped up in a volleyball net.
Yeah.
I will give them a +1 for the creative bondage use at least, but eep. Yeah, it was bad this episode, y'all. Like it. Ow. I feel like if they had made like the Yoma, like, you know, like Ariel and her stupid seashell bra, if they had done like half volleyball, like that could have worked. That would have been hot.
They didn't. Anyway. They really didn't, though.
No, they said we are committing to
volleyball tits.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it.
Michi?
Yeah.
You know somebody was pitching that. And sorry, it's my turn.
Yeah, you have a note in animation quality.
I said, Mina's still not hiding her transformation because it drives me up a wall when she just walks in and she sees Jamie who's still conscious. And it's like, oh shit, Venus star power. Like,
it'll be fine.
Maybe she did. Maybe she couldn't tell that he was still conscious. Generally, they've been non-conscious, other than the weird situation with Lizzie in the one episode.
Yeah,
this him being more or less fully conscious, just like infirm, was sort of unique to this episode.
Yeah.
Okay, so plot structure. The only comment in here is just a block of text from me. It is not kind.
I think we all just agreed.
I said, what a fucking train wreck this was. Once again this season, the writers managed to take an amazing filler concept with phenomenal character building and execute it in the worst, stupidest, least watchable way. They sort of farted in the general direction of places where the plot and themes should have played out and didn't explore anything properly or resolve it in a remotely satisfying way. What changed Mina's mind about her depression? Using her volleyball skills in a battle? Literally nothing in her life has changed, and no one has said anything to change her perspective. She just magically stopped being depressed. That's not how any of this works.
Yeah, can confirm the solution to oh, you're depressed? Have you tried not being depressed?
Oh, let me do that.
Yeah, like that pays my bills, y'all. Like
seriously. It really does pay your bills.
Like, quite literally.
All right, so characterization. What didn't we like?
Dr. Tomoe was being a jerk about tea and cookies.
That entitled little bastard.
I was just like, how dare you? Like, Kaori Knight worked hard on her tea and cookies. Like, she is serving while also serving.
Serving.
Come on.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Like quite literally. Like I think at one point I was like, the only plausible explanation for Tomoe's like complete lack of interest in her is like, this man is gay now, like or has been gay the whole time, and just like,
I mean,
we had Hotaru
he's
because we were doing compet, and now we're here. Like,
he's almost giving like brain tumor, like in
yeah,
the way that someone
like,
when they have a brain tumor can just act like the most not normal fucking person. And I don't mean that in a pejorative way towards people with brain tumors. It's not their fault. I literally mean
like,
that is how not normal he acts.
Yeah.
Like, if hot lady in very pretty dress came to me with tea and cookies, I don't care what kind of evil mission plot I'm on. Like,
yeah, I feel like
anyway.
I'd say thank you.
Yeah.
No, honestly, if I've learned anything from the Saja Boys and Anakin Skywalker, if it's the right person.
The Saja Boys and Anakin Skywalker.
That's
This
fair.
is what I go with.
Rizuki
That's
with the
fair.
hear me out gestures.
I'll be here all night. No.
Yeah, no, honestly, Anakin's like one step away from being like a sad little futch lesbian. It's fine.
You coming in here with the estrogen could have saved her take about Anakin Skywalker?
Estrogen could have saved her take about like borderline personality disorder case study Anakin Skywalker.
Discuss. Anyway, so yeah, my goal is my goal if it's the right person. I mean, volleyball titties isn't gonna get me, but
no. She could have, but no.
Yeah.
The chance was there, but no.
Yeah.
All right, so
You got it.
Let's block back in. Duckie, what didn't you like about characterization?
Haruka is just so like, because like I've been watching the Viz dub with Jen to like get her to like, okay, do you like, I know that you do not have 90s nostalgia goggles, so like you are not going to be anywhere near as obsessed with this as me, but I need you to like understand why I am so obsessed with this godforsaken show. But yeah, so I had watched this in the Viz dub and then came and like watched it in the 90s cut, and the Haruka, like, similar to how Monica has been feeling of like, what the fuck, like, she's just so fucking flat this episode, and it's like you could have had a nice little moment, and like it's still nice for the 90s cut, but like seeing what other iterations just like makes it all the more frustrating. Also, hello, it is a Mina episode. Why are we leaving her tied up for half of the fight? Hate, loathe entirely. And then why is Jamie still kicking? Like, I hate that it is so inconsistent with who survives for X length of time without their crystal. Like, because Mako's little like monk man, a few, like, I don't remember where he appears. I don't know if we've watched this episode already or not, but like he just like bonk immediately, and like that guy's tough. Like,
not as tough as a
like,
junior high boy,
random 14-year-old little boy like can survive long. Like,
junior high.
Like,
look, he was protected by his deep levels of spray tan.
Sure.
My comment here was just, how is this volleyball boy still awake without his heart crystals?
He was too busy grunting at a volleyball net to hear Carolinite materializing. Because it does make a little like pew sound, like. Like I don't need to go off on a rant here. You've actually heard plenty of this from me earlier, but I left myself a note to go off on a rant about how much I hate how they characterize Amara. I hate the way this attempt to make her like the butchy man just strips her of her gentleness. This is not a beautiful house. This is not a beautiful wife.
It's so true. Since you mentioned him like being too busy grunting at a volleyball, I do want to point out that he appears to be practicing by himself, but he appears to be like repeatedly doing bumps of the volleyball in a way that almost implies like, you know how they have those like tennis ball shooting machines that like will
Yeah.
fire tennis balls at
Oh,
you
yeah,
and you
yeah.
can keep practicing your swing? I don't think that exists for volleyballs. And
No.
yet he keeps
Mhm.
receiving a volleyball from off screen.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so that's not real characterization, but just thought I would like pick that
Yeah,
apart a little
like
bit.
where do we even stick this? Like it's just like a weird fucking
Yep.
continuity. Like what the
Okay,
hell?
so relevance to ongoing story, it's filler.
Filler.
Yeah.
Was it
It is
boring?
what it is.
If so, why? This episode was like so bad for having such a good concept. Oh, I was so mad at it. This is like that one episode where Sailor Moon, quote, saves Sailor Neptune's life. Who wrote this garbage?
Just gonna remind you that in Japanese, all she says is "thank you."
Yeah, yes. Just thank you. Not Sailor Moon, you saved my life.
No. In Japanese, she's just like, "Thank you,"
Thank you.
formally.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Do you guys find it boring? Did
Yeah, kinda.
Just
Yeah.
like yeah.
I did it. I liked it.
Like,
I'm alone.
No, what we're learning is that you are probably the most like generous and
Nostalgified.
no, I would say like the most extending of goodwill towards
Mhm.
these episodes. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that perspective adds so much value.
Mhm.
So like I'm like don't be down on yourself for
Mhm.
liking an
Okay.
episode. Like
Yeah.
I really like that you do.
Mhm.
I genuinely really like this one because it's a Mina backstory episode,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
Jamie, I can take or leave, but like it's a Mina backstory episode, so I'm like, it's more of our girl. We get to find out more about her backstory, about how volleyball was so important to her. We get to see her do her really cool move. Like, oh, there's just so much I love about it.
Mhm.
I think like me on the flip side is like when it's a character I love, or if there's because I love writing a lot, like fanfics or just random, that's my issue, that's
Yeah.
my problem. So for me, I'm looking at this and I'm like, well, here is now my flow chart. If we look
Mhm.
at the board together of everything that should be in this episode and why, and it
Mhm.
not being there when it doesn't technically have to be, but I want it there, like it makes me like my expectations are too high. They're
Mhm.
just too high. So like episodes like this, I judge them harder. But then I judge them extra hard because I know I liked the original more. So I'm just an asshole. So
No, I don't think it's being an asshole to be critical of the media that you
Yeah,
enjoy.
you should have high standards for your art, friends.
just
I kind of like that we all five have very different
Mhm.
perspectives, and it's like a very fun
yeah, it's really nice to
conversation.
hear other perspectives because then I'll start thinking about, oh yeah, that's the thing. Like when Ducky mentioned before about like them not have like them being able to have conversations and friendships with Arusagi. Like I didn't even think of that. And I
Mm.
love that perspective. Like I love that. So this is great.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. Worst part of the episode.
Jamie flirting with Mina when he has a whole ass entire fucking girlfriend. What the fuck? Anyway,
Yeah, I have to ask Monica, was that different in Japanese? Or is he still
no.
like, so do you have a boyfriend? And then she's like, so what do you like in a girl? And he's like, I don't know, probably a girl who plays volleyball like me in my volleyball club.
Yeah, no, that's the same.
Mhm.
Jamie, what the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Jamie, go with Brad. God.
Yeah, like honestly,
Yeah, go
your
with
heart
Brad. So
crystals
now
can
it's
stay
Jamie Brad.
ganked and go to spoilers lady. Like that's fine.
For me, the worst part was every single person's voice acting except Mina and Artemis. Monica pointed that out early. This is an exceptionally bad voice acting episode, and as you can see from my comments, I also thought it was an exceptionally poorly voice acted episode. This episode was bad enough as is without the lazy localization and the horrid voice acting.
I completely forgot to say something I had liked earlier because you said Artemis's voice acting. And at the end of the episode in English, he's like, "Will you go to the ball with me?" And I do the Artemis voice because you like it when I do that.
I do. I do. Every time.
But in Japanese, at the beginning of the episode, she says to Artemis, like, oh, I just want a man to like come out of nowhere and throw me a bouquet of roses and ask if I'm free this evening. And then at the end, he pops out of nowhere from the tree and he throws the bouquet of roses. And in Japanese, he says, "Are you free this evening?" It's a call to the beginning. It's really
context.
cute.
It shows that he was listening to her.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm mad. Oh, I'm mad.
He's such a dad on Valentine's Day in this. He specifically listened to her, and he did the thing the gesture that she specifically wanted to cheer her up. And I forgot to write that down.
And it cannot have been easy for a cat to get a bouquet of flowers.
No.
He may have had to turn back into his hot dude guy.
So true.
Yeah,
the guy with the little belly.
You hold my belly button.
Imagine him like walking into the flower store barefoot in his little
belly button window,
slutty little belly window, just like, can I get a boat? Can I get a bouquet of flowers, please?
Yeah. I really wish they made that a titty window instead. Like, would have been such a better design.
Oh my god, like a Sephiroth titty window.
Yes.
No, Takayuki was innovating. She was like, no one has done a belly button window before. I will be the first.
We're gonna transform, change to the 90s.
Yeah. All right, Michi, what was your worst part?
I agreed with Duckie. Jamie flirting with her. Like, how dare you? The goddess of love deserves better. Like, how dare you think you are good enough for Minako?
Rizuki,
the audacity of this man.
Once again, the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
So true. Yeah. So true. Monica, worst part of the episode?
I agree with this dude two-timing her. Well, come on, man.
Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Okay. Thing it could have done entirely without. How about Jamie learning her secret identity and this never being an issue? Jamie having a girlfriend? Volleyball tits Yoma? I don't know. Pick.
I'm with you on the third one, especially. Number 3.
I'll agree with your 3 points.
I'm gonna vote the volleyball tits Yoma. The binder character learns the Senchi's identity, and it just kind of doesn't matter. That's happened before. So like, I'm not gonna rag on it too hard. Is it dumb? Does it suck? Yes, but it's not super inconsistent with other things that have happened.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a problem. I just didn't see what it added.
No, it added nothing.
Nothing.
Like, all right. We have a new cooking mama has entered the ring for this one. Duckie, what would make it better?
Okay. Adele voice. We could have had it all. I think even in Japanese, this still isn't like my favorite because once again, have you tried not being depressed? Like that mentality once again pays my fucking bills. Like because people are just trying to like brute strength their way through depression, and that's not
how that works.
Not how that works. Like anyway, what I think what affects it is like keeping things the same, having Haruka give like some more relevant advice closer to what it was in the Japanese. The girlies actually being concerned and like coming to find Mina after the Yoma gets his ass beat if we must have an irrelevant NPC get ganked this episode. And then having Mina like open up about how hard this has been on her and figuring out like how to balance Senshi life and have like a wholesome moment, and also keep the Artemis moment at the end because that was goated 10 out of 10 chef's kiss. Like, yes, good. Or even just like her yapping to Artemis about it. Like, fine, like get this girl some therapy.
What, you mean her non-existent parents get her therapy?
No. Like dad therapy specifically for Artemis. That variety, like again, like we could have, and they hint at what we could have had. Like if it was just like not there, then this wouldn't be so terrible. But like they like poke at it and then they run and don't develop it, and then I am just frothing at the mouth like a rabid dog. But yeah.
All right, ratings.
Monica.
Oh yeah, it's me. I had 2. I don't fucking know. I did like it better on a second watch. I think because the Japanese version is mildly better. I guess in Japanese I might give it as high as a 3. It's a C. It's a solid C. Like, I really like the way Haruka talks to her. I really like the callback with Artemis at the end. I kind of like Mina's struggle a little bit more. I think the characterization in Japanese is generally better. So I guess 2 a 2 in English, a 3 in Japanese, 1 whole star for the parts that were better. But it's a solid C for me.
Generously a 2.
I am big mad. I'm giving this a 1 because they did Mina so fucking dirty. I think if they hadn't left her tied up for half the fight, I would be like more inclined to give it like a 2 or a 3. But like, it's her episode, and you didn't even want her to fight for half of it. Anyway,
I give it a 3, and it gets an extra point for the Artemis ending because, like, just that ending is so perfect with the harmony cell, and just that's an iconic Minako moment.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a 2 from me. Harmony Cell helps. Getting some backstory of Mina from like her Sailor V days is nice. Everything else, my cat's litter box came off more interesting, so it's a 2 for me. Sorry.
All right, everybody gets a second to compose themselves.
I'm sorry.
It made me laugh so hard I started coughing.
I forget which one of you it was. One of you said something before that I choked on oxygen and had to mute myself, and I'm like, what the?
Oh god.
It's a slumber party. We're gonna get wild.
That's how we do.
Bex agrees. She's hollering now. I think it's more about the car backfire, but I'm just gonna say she agrees with the rating for the episode.
My god. All right, smash or pass.
Did the balls come off? Are they like? Are those her boobs or
Enclave then? Like,
I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
it's
because
like
if you look,
weird boob armor.
they were like circles.
Yeah, like.
no, I'm
if
scared.
they
And I
don't,
just play bongos, so pass.
yeah, like.
But it's almost 10. I'm unhinged. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like.
I love you.
I find all these sexy object monsters deeply unfuckable.
This one was a no for me. Blah.
Oh my god, or asked if it's a pass
Oh
or
my
set.
god.
Welcome to the show, everybody. I hope you're having a good time.
Michi, smash or pass?
Pass. I can't get past them all. They come. Here's the thing. They don't just like. They're not round. They're like straight out and round.
Yeah,
like it's
like.
Oh, wait.
Like,
Michi, you'll appreciate this. Now I see her, and all I see is Cat's Eye gnarly. That's all.
yeah, it's gnarly.
That's
Yes,
all I see.
gnarly. But yes. Oh my god.
All right. Do we recommend this episode?
I mean,
Yes.
I'm gonna keep saying things like this. If you're doing a full watch through, yeah, sure. And if you're not, nah. Like, if you're doing the plot watch through, this is not even a little relevant to the plot.
I do not recommend it, not in any way, shape, or form.
I'm sorry, Ura's comment killed me.
Oh, I know.
I know.
same.
Ura's comment killed
Yeah.
me.
Like, that's my problem. Is like.
But yeah, I think if you really like Minako, watch the episode, get frustrated, go on Archive of Our Own, have a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think. That
Oh
is-
my god. Do you think there's Jamie fan fiction?
There-
Sorry, Mr.
I'm putting you away. I hope so, and I hope he's with Brad.
Yes!
Honestly,
Somebody write a
Somebody
Brad
write
X
Brad,
Jamie
what you
fic.
just
Yeah.
described is Haruka catfishing him.
I love it. I'm here for it.
Haruka's like, you two-timing piece of shit. I'm gonna give you what you deserve. How about you become a 3-timer with Brad? Oops.
Ooh. Yes.
Oh my god, we're
Yes.
especially unhinged
Yes.
tonight.
Yes.
I love this.
Oh my
Brad X
God.
Jamie Truther.
My status has changed a couple times during the stream.
Oh yeah, that's the most
Brad
fun
X
thing about
Jamie
statuses is
Truther.
changing them periodically.
I forgot.
Just so everybody knows who's watching, our software is not meant for what we're using it for.
No.
This is meant for business people with actual titles. And instead, this is what we're using it for.
I mean,
Rizuki! Brad X Jamie OTP.
oh my god.
Ugh.
All right, it is 10 o'clock. We've gotten through 3 episodes
Okay, we have
almost.
2 more.
I believe in the dream.
All right,
2 more.
let me just
We gotta kind of lock in.
finish
I
a little
know.
something that I was
Yeah.
doing.
I know.
Oh wait, what about the comments? We never got to
Okay,
the
we'll
Oh,
do
comments.
this.
Lord.
All right. I know.
Real quick.
Rizuki has a heart out, so we gotta lock in. Let's do those comments and try to get
Lock
these
in.
next
Yeah,
two
go so
episodes
fast.
Hit it.
as
You like
best as we
panic. All right.
can.
Yes, gay panic. All right. Ura says this filler episode opens the existential conversation.
Yeah, it does.
Existential conversation.
It really does.
It really does.
The existential
Yeah.
dread that you get at 14, like a normal person. Yes.
Yes. And then Ura also says Kaori Night filler is just boring compared to Yujul filler that's coming up. Yujul is my queen.
Yeah, buddy.
Mhm. And then Ninja Master 551 coming in saying, this is why you either need to have the transformation change their appearance or make sure everyone is knocked out before they transform.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yes.
thank you.
That
Yeah.
drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Literally. Especially nowadays with cell phones, they'd be screwed.
Yeah.
Right? All right, and then Sailor Denzel says the entire plot leads up to the conversation Haruka and Mina have. So the fact that they cut it takes away so much from the
Yup.
episode.
Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, all right. Those were all the big ones. And then what'd you say, Sarah? We haven't even gotten to the main course of the
Yeah.
series of episodes. I know.
We haven't.
Terrifying.
We just talk a lot. We love our
We all
we
have
love
a
the
lot
show.
of big feelings.
So let's
We do have
let's
a lot
do
of
it
big
now.
feelings.
Let's do it.
Let's get to the main course. Let's
Let's
talk
go,
about a
let's
rare
go.
Sailor Moon 2-parter. Dub episode 94, Birthday Blues, part 1.
And Japanese episode 101, Usagi in tears, a glass slipper for my birthday.
All right, let's get into it. I'm going to go through this summary fast. Okay, so Kaolinite's next target, she says, is the purest heart they've ever seen. It's Serena. Serena is excited because it's her birthday and she wants to party. She tells her friends she wants to party, but her friends pretend to be unimpressed and leave. This is an obvious surprise party setup, not that she realizes. So Serena's walking home alone. She's depressed because no one's excited about her birthday. She sees these glass shoes in a window. She covets them. She decides she wants Darien to buy them for her birthday because that would be perfect. She spontaneously runs into him immediately and drops hints that he should buy her the shoes, but he genuinely doesn't know it's her birthday because she never told him. So he thinks it must be the anniversary of their first date, maybe? She gets angry that he doesn't know when her birthday is and slaps him across the face. I will say it here and many other times. We do not endorse intimate partner violence. And she runs off. Sir Darien wonders what he did wrong. Amara and Michelle then come across Serena crying and they comfort her. Serena insists that Darien just is not her boyfriend anymore. So Amara, to test this, says maybe she'll scoop Darien up instead. Serena is not having that and she runs off. Michelle begins to worry that Serena, with her very pure heart, will be the next target. As usual, she is correct. Darien is worried and he calls Ray looking for Serena, and Ray explains that Serena was upset because it's her birthday. He explains that he never knew that because she didn't tell him. Walking home, Serena is finally reflecting on the fact that she slapped Darien and she regrets it, saying that she went too far. She gets to Ray's and she walks into, of course, her surprise party, and the girls start giving her presents. Meanwhile, Kaolinite yomifies the shoes and sells them to Darien to give to Serena. Serena, back at the party, tells the girls about how she slapped Darian and that she's sorry she did it, but he made her so mad. This is not a good reason. Ray explains Darian didn't know it was her birthday because Serena never told him. Darian, meanwhile, is running towards Ray's with the shoes that he bought. He's excited to give her the gift. He's really hoping that she'll forgive him. He and Serena see each other and they embrace. Darian says, "At last, I found my princess, but I better make sure this fits you first." And he kneels to put the shoes on her. It's the cutest he's ever been, to be honest. The Yoma emerges and attacks. Serena tries to transform, but mid-transformation, the Yoma flings her brooch away. The Yoma then ganks her heart crystal, and it is, in fact, very shiny. Neptune and Uranus, who are nearby, angst over whether or not they can really let Serena, who they like, die for the sake of her heart crystal. Meanwhile, Tuxedo Mask attacks the Yoma and gets back the heart crystal, but they can't get to her brooch. But Tuxedo Mask encourages her to prioritize her life and free, and the Yoma pursues them. Kaolinite and the Yoma both catch up to them, and they break Serena's communicator too. Luna, however, senses that Serena's in trouble, and she calls the other girls to go find her and help. Tuxedo Mask, who is to this point still all alone, defends Serena and tries to get her to flee. But while she's attempting to flee, he gets overcome by the Yoma. Kaolinite, who has stopped Serena, reveals that she has the brooch and she threatens to step on it, presumably because she assumes that it's Trailer Moon's transformation brooch. Meanwhile, Tuxedo Mask gets encased in a glass goop. Is Serena about to lose everything on her birthday? Stay tuned for next week's exciting conclusion.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's the episode. Okay.
It's a good episode.
It is.
Noteworthy moments, Monica?
Yeah, while I was watching, Mamoru gets the glass shoes for her, and Julia yelled, "You didn't know her birthday, but you know her shoe size, you little fucking freak."
Yo, maybe he's a footman.
Maybe he's a footman.
We know he's not a fashion man.
No.
No.
I do not judge feet people. It's pretty.
I have
fetish.
cursed foot people knowledge.
I would ask for the knowledge, but we're staying locked in. Okay.
Yes.
So, cousins counter this episode is no cousins. Okay. What worked? Animation quality.
Kaolinite's eyes with the green tint is like really cool, and the bits where there's like the glass animation are really, really cool. But like overall the animation's like not super great, which sucks because this is like mid-season finale thingy. Like, y'all, please.
Yeah, this was like the blah animation team. There were cute outfits on the girls at the surprise party, though. I will give them that. The fits were nice.
Yeah, I said the outfits were cute, minus Darian.
Oh yeah, he was wearing one of his worst worst fits.
It was not.
It's like the color block shirt, right?
You happen to have a photo of it?
I don't.
Oh damn. Okay.
Isn't it the like cream and like teal color block shirt?
Yeah, it's kind of a sweatshirt polo that's got weird color blocks of like just sort of rectangles of yellow and teal and white in placements on it with a white collar. It is a choice. I don't know who would make that choice, but it is a choice that someone would have to make. Okay, so plot structure. I noted here these girls learned nothing from the catastrophic surprise party incident of season R, which famously turned Rini evil.
Like literally.
But I did think that it was kind of cool when the Yoma trapped Serena halfway into a glass window using her glass.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
That was sick.
Really cool.
Also made me very anxious, but still very cool.
Oh yeah. And then I was like, since when has Tuxedo Mask had some sort of flower field AoE attack? Why hasn't he been using it? He's putting in so much work in this episode. The man is making so much effort.
Yeah.
That's his birthday gift to her.
He's so useful.
Clearly. Yeah. Michi?
Oh, I was being a little snippy. I said Serena wants to be Cinderella and deals with her emotions with the maturity of a 14-year-old.
Yeah, she was very 14 in this episode.
She was very 14 in this episode.
Yep.
Oh, really? Oh, real quick, Urida says this diamond's name is
Cenicienta.
Oh,
which is the Spanish name for Cinderella. I
neat.
didn't know that. That's really
really cute.
cool.
All right. Characterization.
I
Monica.
really loved Uranus and Neptune just chilling at the fancy tea place that has like at table specific tea sets, and is on the like second or third floor of a building. Like that is
Right?
always we kind of see them a little after that. Then they step in when someone has an emotional need. That's always really sweet when we get to do this. And then of course, as we have established, Haruka and Usagi's relationship, they relate to each other in a very flirtatious manner. And Haruka's shift is like, excuse me, I have to shift immediately into fuckboy mode when the second Usagi is single.
Yeah, so can you confirm in the Japanese, is she still saying maybe I'll steal Mamoru, or?
No, she says maybe I'll steal you.
Yes.
She's like, oh, you're single, huh?
As we fully expected.
Yeah. Oh, you're single?
Mm-hmm.
How about that? I'm not, but would you like to? But maybe. Like I've talked about earlier, that's their relationship.
That's their thing.
That's their thing. Also in Japanese, Usagi can only think of two important dates. She's like, well, how could you possibly forget my birthday is the most important date? And someone calls her on what are some other important dates, and she can only think of two of them. And they are October 10th, which is apparently sports day. I don't know what that is. Someone more familiar with Japanese culture could tell me. And Christmas. Those are the two dates she could think of.
My girl is not a brain trust.
Hilarious.
I wrote down, this man doesn't know his girlfriend's birthday? He doesn't know her birthday?
No.
Like, I get like that. Even if she's never told him, he didn't ask.
Yeah, like like I know we're supposed to be being nice right now, but like,
bro,
in the great birthday incident of the R season, we A, did not discover what Chibiusa's birthday is, and B, did not discover in the course of that Usagi has the same birthday. Because
the same birthday.
They have the same birthday, which is June 30th.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the actual birth of why Chibiusa has such a problem with birthday.
Yeah, because she has
That's
to
where her trauma comes from.
Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, Duckie, you had some comments in here.
I loved that, like, initially on that phone call, Ray was like fully ready to just like rip Mamo's throat out. I love it when she like goes hard for Usagi in that way. It makes me very happy. Also at some point when Usagi's like losing her Marbies with Haruka and Michi says like, tears don't suit you, Serena, which was like so like wholesome and sweet. And like Haruka, I think, calls Usagi Moonface, which like
no, the villains call her Moonface more than once.
Oh, okay. And Momo actually being a good boyfriend and useful challenge. Good job. He has passed.
Yeah.
I will stop sipping my Momo haterade for 2 whole episodes.
Monica.
Oh, is this me?
Yeah.
While we'll talk about how this is bad later, I do like that Usagi reflects on her actions after she has behaved poorly and recognizes her bad behavior.
She does. She does do that.
Mm-hmm.
My like a high point for me characterization wise, Darien was very cute when he was excited to find her and give her birthday present, and he like cheesily calls her his princess without being self-conscious about it. More of this from him, please. Like, we see consistently that one of the most frustrating things in their relationship is that she's very lovey-dovey, and he always acts like he's like put off by that and is embarrassed by that. And it's like, this is the girl you chose. You knew what you were buying when you purchased this package.
Yes.
And so the audacity to be embarrassed of her being her authentic self. So I actually really loved this moment of him being just as like cheesy and over the top and the very sort of like sweet romantic thing that she would want him to be. It was cute that he was really excited to be that. I liked that from him. I would love to see more of that.
I was impressed by Mamoru using his powers, being useful.
Yeah.
Doing more than just sort of showing up and leaving.
Yeah.
I also left the note here to comment on whatever their dialogue actually is while fleeing down the stairs, but I don't remember either of these things, so I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, in the localized dub, he's basically like, you should get out of here and just save yourself. And she's like, no, I have to go back for the brooch. I should be a hero, basically.
Oh, I think that's basically the same.
Yeah.
I think it's your turn, Relia.
Yeah, other than the slapping incident, I don't hate this episode. It's a pretty basic conceit, but I think it works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I was drinking the haterade when I wrote this comment. I said Darian doesn't get treated right by Serena. Serena deals with her emotions in a very 14-year-old way. Darian rewards Serena's bad behavior.
He does. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Rizuki, characterization. Did you like it? Did you not like it?
It's a mix. It's something that I have to remember that she's 14, and in the 90s anime she's 14 and he's like in college. So but anyway, it's that concept that I have to think of when I'm looking at them and like listening to them interact, because for me, I'm just like, yeah, none of this is okay. But then it's like, okay, let me scale it back. You're 14 and dumb, and you just figured out you're a schoolgirl, you have all of this going on, your 14-year-old behavior. Okay, I can understand it. So it rings true to who they are in this version of Sailor Moon. I appreciate Ray. I think Relia, not Relia. I think it was
Duckie,
Michi actually. I think one of you said that you really appreciated the moments when Ray and Usagi's friendship, or Ray and Serena's friendship, is really showcased. It doesn't happen often, but I really love that. Like, that was fabulous. And I'm proud of Darian. He worked really hard.
He really did. He really did. He was doing the most he could in this episode.
Yeah. I'm so proud.
All right. Relevance to the ongoing story.
It's Usagi's Heart Crystal episode. Haruka and Michiru are having some doubts, TM, about the mission exposition again, which I think is like good because they do have a fondness for her both as Usagi and as Sailor Moon now. And I think like this is the episode where they like put it together despite our girl's best efforts next episode. But
yeah.
So it's like, oh shoot, like, are we really gonna let this girl die? Like, she's such a little sweetie pie. So like, yeah.
In terms of relevance, I mean, the audience learns that Serena is not one of the pure heart crystal holders, which now begs the question, who could it be? And Cowder Knight learns Sailor Moon's true identity again, not for long. Presumably, if the Outers didn't already also know it, they know it by now.
Yeah.
So Usagi heart crystal kidnapping, Michiru being soft, but Amara sticking to the mission. It feels like it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. There's a big difference in this is the episode I think where Michiru is like, "Are you going to go save her?"
Yeah.
Or is that in the next episode?
Yeah, that's the right one.
That's in this one. Okay. Yeah. The dialogue is pretty similar in English and Japanese, but in Japanese, when Michiru says, "Are you going to go save her?" it's a challenge, not a suggestion.
Yeah.
And Haruka is kind of like, "No, of course not." And then, they're when Michiru talks to her, and you can see like she's like real weird and passive and nice because we've also assassinated her character in the 90s cut, but you can see she's mad, like she's frowning because what she says is like reiterating, like, you understand that, like, we signed up for the trolley problem.
That's my girl.
You said yes to the trolley problem.
That's my girl.
You have to, and like, she could be the person tied to the tracks. You understand, right? Like, you have to be okay with this. And it's sort of a Michiru is like loading the gun. She's fine with this, but
yeah, it's my girl.
But we have this through line of, it's tearing Haruka apart. And we know that Haruka really likes Usagi. They are truly kind of hot for each other. Yeah, and then that character moment is absent from the 90s cut too.
The character assassination of Michiru and Haruka is overwhelming and infuriating. Yeah. All right, so was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality?
Yeah.
Duckie.
Yeah. I feel like this is much better in Viz or Japanese, like that sort of a thing of like, and I think, like Monica, like the Michiru's loading the gun and she's like, do I need to put a bullet in for you too? Like, are you gonna wimp out of this? Cause like, I will kill you. Like that's kind of missing from this, which is like disappointing, but like this is a fun episode writ large.
Agreed.
All right, so as far as being exciting or engaging, I felt like being engaging isn't the issue. This was engaging. That wasn't my issue with the episode. Michi, what do you think? Exciting, engaging?
I enjoyed it. We are quickly finding out I am just enjoying myself on this journey. Like, I'm here. I'm the happy-go-lucky one.
I'm so glad. We need you.
I'm the ray of sunshine right now.
We need you. Girl, we need you.
I don't know why. I love it. I'm here for it. Like, I feel like the nanny. I'm like Fran Drescher and having a moment. Like,
all right. Standout moment, Duckie.
I think it was the Yoma that says this. Well, I'm your fairy godmother, which iconic. And Mamo has his little AoE Rose thing. That's pretty dope, but where the f has this been for this entire series up until this point? Like, if you're gonna get new powers, can we have like a Mamo gets new powers episode so that we know that this is a thing that he can do now, except he never does this literally ever again. It's fine, it's cool, it's fine. It was really cool. I liked it. I'm going to stop being mean about it now.
All right, so my standout moment was Coward Knight calling Tuxedo Mask Prom King. Hilarious.
Yes.
No notes.
Read him for Phil. All right, favorite part? My favorite part was Darian trying to be a really sweet boyfriend for a few minutes while he gives her her gift.
Yeah, that was very cute. I agree.
Loved it.
Yeah. Caroline and I stepping on the compact to answer Ura's question from earlier.
Oh, here, I have it pinned. Hang on. I swear to God, I have it pinned. Yes, just for Duckie. You get to read it out loud.
Yo.
When Caroline is going to step on the brooch, which one of you is like, it should have been me instead? Me. Me. Sign me up. Thank you.
I love that for you. All right. Favorite character of the episode? Darian, I guess. Like, surprise dark horse win here.
Yeah.
There aren't too many episodes where Darian comes through.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be saying that very often, if ever again.
No.
If ever again.
Enjoy it while it lasts, friends.
This moment, sink it in.
The Mamo haterade has left my body, but for one episode.
It appears it was literally unanimous based on our notes.
Yeah.
I like that Michi's note literally says, for the first time ever, Darian.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Good for him. Dojo says, I like that when he's brought up in such a moment, everyone just shrugs. Yes, we are all
Yeah.
shocked that we all just voted for Darian as the best
Yeah.
character of the episode unanimously. All right.
Really unprecedented.
Do we want to hit
Yeah.
quotes before we get into the negging?
Yeah, because we have a lot of good quotes. Oh, well, there goes my ring light. It was on its last leg, literally. Lady Chappelle cosplay says, "How dare Mamoru forget Usagi's birthday?" Agreed. How dare?
Mhm.
And then Felipe Barak says, "This episode is an extremely rare Darien win. This is the
Mhm.
closest he gets to being a like manga Mamoru." I agree. Hard agree. And then Ura says the dub adds a lot. I can read. It's been, well, we're at almost 4 hours, so. Ura says the dub adds in a lot of dialogue that just isn't there in the Japanese, if I recall correctly. Okay, so that makes sense. And then Ninja Master 551 coming in saying, don't they get a little older in later seasons?
Yeah.
Or is that just in the manga? Because the last time I checked, they start high school at the end of the Infinity arc.
Yeah, so Usagi is turning 15 this season because she starts the series
14.
14.
Ages don't match when the birthdays, like the timeline, how many times passed doesn't match at all.
Yeah.
Theoretically, she's turning 15 today.
Yeah. Like she has turned 15 as of this episode.
now.
So like, yeah.
Yeah. And then Ura says, I can think of an episode in Supers where he might win. All right. I'm ready to be proved wrong.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple of good ones for him.
Okay. So shall we go on?
Let's do it. All right. We'll drink the haterade. What didn't work? Animation quality.
Oh, well, here's where I'm filing my voice acting complaints. I was trying to be consistent, at least. This is whenever they say Tomo as his last name in the 90s cut, I want to scream. Also, lots of terrible voice acting in this. Again, everyone is bad and Canadian once more. And also, this episode had a whole bunch of that, like, 90s dubbed over Power Rangers where they all go, right.
Yeah.
So true. Duckie?
Oh my god. Yeah. So like piggyback off of that, like, okay, the dub was dubbed in Canada where Quebec exists. Like you could have just pretended that Tomoe was like a French name, right? You can just put the little E with the little accent. Like you can just spell it fancy in French instead of with the flat like tone indicate like
nope, Tomo.
Anyway, like the animation quality is kind of bad, which is really disappointing for a major plot point episode. Like this is our kind of mid-season finale, like whatever the hell you want to call it. My god, Dojo. Grandfather, tell me of the early anime dubs. They were bad in Canadian. So like it sucks that they didn't like commit more of the budget to this, but
yeah,
it's fine, I guess.
We also had some poorly drawn plants.
Oh yeah, in the background.
Very poorly drawn plants.
At this specifically at the in the surprise party scene, when she's having a conversation with her friends, she's talking to Ami, and if you watch our Patreon rewatch, you will get to hear me pointing out the really like badly drawn background with the ugly plants, and us all just stopping to stare at them.
Like, was this just an in between? Did we pause this weird? Like, no, they're just there.
Yeah, this was one of the weaker animation teams, despite being a big two-parter episode. I think we were all sort of let down by that.
Agreed. Especially this being Sailor Moon's episode, like this just...
It's her show!
No way. Like you would think that they would be like, I feel I saw somebody make the comment, I feel like most of the animation time went into making the villain super shiny and stepping on the brooch and having the brooch be super shiny. I feel like that's where all the time went. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Michi,
it
you
was.
had it. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I just realized it was me. I thought the color was off. Like all of it was just a hair teal. I don't know. The whole thing was very teal.
It was just very off.
Yeah, this episode also contains some good old all-natural, poorly drawn hands. No AI involved, just bad at anatomy.
Yep, humans can do that too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. What didn't we like about the plot structure?
I already bitched about this earlier. I'm not going to like but it's like, how did this not come up? How did this not come up? We had a whole like because the Chib's birthday crash out thing was not just a one episode thing. This came up multiple times about the surprise party and like that being a whole like if it was a one-off filler episode, fine, I could forgive it. But like, no, we made this a major plot point. We made this the thing that turns Chibiusa into Wicked Lady. Like, hello? Yeah, I just yeah, bad.
Yep. Monica?
Is anyone gonna tell them the glass shoes are at best an art piece or
No. It was
No.
fun.
Like,
It was
I
great.
fully believe that Serena does not know better. That she's just like, oh yeah, glass shoes, 100%, and has never considered what it's like to wear a shoe that can't bend. But anyone else should know better. Yeah, so plot structure wise, like Darian didn't bother to find out his girlfriend's birthday. Okay. There was also, as seems to often be the case, no indication of how Coward Knight discovered Serena as a potential target. It feels like the overall villain plot of the day conceits in S are just not thought through at all like they were in season 1 and R. Like the villains just have a new target somehow with no setup for like how they were chosen most of the time. There's no indication of when, where, how, why Coward Knight identified Serena as a really good pure heart target. And that consistently is the case for S, which was not the case for season 1 or R. And so it feels frustrating and lazy always to me that they never bothered to establish that.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if Mugen is like an R1 research institution. Like, maybe they don't have access to that kind of database. But maybe they don't want to pay out for the pure heart crystal version of Elsevier. I don't know. Use your grant money better, Tomoe. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe if you stop breaking so many freaking flasks, you would have money for research software. Yeah, this makes me crazy. Also, like, typically when like the other Senshi are getting their heart crystals ganked, it's like in an episode where they are behaving in a way that is like particularly pure-hearted. Usagi's like on her worst behavior in this episode. Like,
Brat.
All right. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So Serena has a real shit birthday thanks to 500 years in the future. The birthday party surprise doesn't help. And Darian gets a pass for not knowing her birthday and isn't treated right. Serena falls in love with the glass shoe, and I honestly wonder how far that would have gone if she actually tried to wear the glass slipper. Just curious. Like,
have you seen the like horrid trend of like the jelly shoe cowboy boots?
Oh my god, I missed that trend somehow, but amazing.
Apparently that's the hot new hip and happening thing this year.
I'm gonna Google this and regret.
So like what ends up happening is you get like weirdly like sweaty and gross. But I think she would probably just like break the shoes and like hurt herself real bad. She would just get cut up by the glass of them shattering.
Ew.
Yeah.
Share your screen.
Yeah,
Wait,
please.
I'm
share
glad
your
someone
screen.
can share
Share
in
your
this
screen.
torment with me.
Wait, okay,
Wait.
hold
Is this share? Do I have to screen this?
on. Wait, I literally Googled it. So I just typed in Google, I put jelly cowboy boots.
Oh
Yeah,
my
presume
god.
they're like jellies, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
cowboy boots.
Yeah.
Sounds miserable.
Yeah.
Jelly cowboy boots. I like how
Oh
we
my
were like, "Oh, great,
god.
chat, we're gonna
Yeah.
lock in," and then we did this.
No,
I'm
yeah.
so sorry.
Oh god, we
It
gotta
was
get
either
back
this
on
or
track.
like the
gotta get
neurobiological
back on
basis for
track.
people with foot fetishes. So
Okay,
Oh,
let's get back on
wow.
track.
Oof.
Okay,
Alright.
we've all
Taking the
seen
wheel.
it now.
Taking the wheel. Taking the wheel.
Okay, all right.
Rizuki has the hard out, so we gotta.
yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta keep going.
Yep. Okay. Characterization. What didn't we like? Duckie, go.
Let's see if you can act your new age coming from Ami. Like, I don't hate the like. It's not the worst, but like, girl, damn. Mamo addresses Usagi as kiddo in one instance, and I'm like,
Don't like that.
No.
why did you have
Really
to
don't
remind me of this age gap? Please don't stop. Usagi slapping him over this because A, it's extremely out of character and awful, and she would also never. And the homophobia in two fonts by making Michi do so deferent and like passive to Haruka, like as if they're not lesbians. And then why are we making like the butch man? Like, why are we making the butch the man when Michi wears the pants in this relationship? Like, you've done homophobia twice. You've made a multi-layered little onion of awful. Like, either commit to the bit of they're not lesbians or don't. But like, ugh, terrible.
Yep. All right. This is a short comment from me, but I mean it to the very depths of my soul. My biggest issue with this episode, I do not ever endorse intimate partner violence, even executed by women against men. I have a huge issue with the fact that a woman slapping a man is treated as normal or just an expression of female emotions or comedic or harmless. Um, in no way is it ever positive to normalize intimate partner violence or to contribute to the lack of taking seriously intimate partner violence committed by women against men. So this episode, it was very hard to stay focused on the episode when that was um, very much at the forefront of my mind throughout the whole experience. So it's a short note because it is a single moment that happens in the episode. I try to appreciate that this is a product of its time and that this was also a decision that was made for a show that was made in the 90s. But I cannot not say that this overwhelms the whole episode for me. The fact that she slaps him, he forgives her and assumes that it was probably his fault that he got slapped. I hate everything about it. Serena would fucking never.
Well, following that with something that's funny, it's unforgivable to remove Haruka flirting with Usagi and to censor it and to sort of make us convinced that this person, like, even if Haruka were bisexual, which she deeply isn't, like, she wouldn't be into Mamoru. No, like, come on. And this is where I had a note where I was like, all right, so I know Uranus and Neptune's dialogue is different. And like, Neptune does ask, are you going to save her? But it's a challenge, not passive. I did talk about this a little bit earlier. And she reminds Usagi that if Usagi does have a talisman, that means she has to die. And Uranus claims to be fine with that, but very obviously isn't. Like, and I obviously hate every time they remove that context.
I think too, and I'm gonna have to think back to this. I feel like back in the 80s and 90s, like slaps and like things like that were like seen as like pun slapstick or comedic and stuff like that, especially in cartoons and things. And I'm just like, this is not giving what you maybe wanted it to give. And I feel like that really, it showcases Usagi's age, but it takes, whatever. It takes away from Sailor Moon's age. It takes away from her character, is what I'm trying to say. I can't speak. Like, it showcases, yes, she's 14 going on 15 today, but also this very much doesn't read like you. This reads like toddler having a tantrum brat. And I feel like we've done so much character growth and so much maturing and so much everything that this kind of takes from that in a way that I wouldn't expect from her whatsoever.
I fully agree. Yeah, jumping onto the character assassination with Uranus and Neptune, like I had the same reaction, which was that once again they're back in their Cloverway like assigned personalities of Uranus being the hard ass because she's butch and Neptune being a soft wooby because she's femme. I hate this. It's very needlessly a complete rewrite of their personalities for no reason except to play to cheap stereotypes. Like, it's not like someone was forced to watch the Japanese episode without being able to speak Japanese and was just guessing what characters were saying. That's not what happened. So someone chose in the localization to specifically make these changes to their personalities, have them be characterized in a completely different way. And that's infuriating because it's very bad. They're interesting, complex characters, and those complexities have been thrown out the window in favor of heavily played to tropes that feel hollow.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Fully agreed. Like, I have the
Guys, look at my cat.
Oh, I love that your cat currently looks like a two-headed cat.
I was gonna say. I'm like,
One
is
of
it
which
me?
It's
is
'cause
very
Yeah.
startled.
I have a lot of black cat plushies, and Luna loves to lay in
Oh, how
plushies.
cute!
It's adorable.
Yeah.
I just saw she has her whole belly out. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. but
No,
I'm like,
it's literally your turn.
And it's worth it.
okay. I just said, who are all these people?
Great question. It's
Yeah.
not the Uranus and Neptune I know.
Like,
Nope.
no.
Nope.
No.
All right, so what was irrelevant to the ongoing story? I just said, like, it was very relevant. Serena's identity is discovered by Kalanite.
I had said that I thought we got some important information revealed in Japanese too that was censored in service of character assassinating Uranus and Neptune, and it's mostly just the reminder of their mission and like they have to find the talismans to stop the apocalypse, and even though this is happening to Usagi, they still have to let it happen, and so we have that repeated here.
I'm so sorry to flip for a hot second, Relia. I just saw your little caption.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I had to point it out.
Okay, I'm
those
so
who maybe
old
can't
that I
read
literally
because of
can't
the
read it.
font. Yeah, it says $5,000 Erlenmeyer flasks. Someone help me budget my research grant. My family is dying.
Excellent.
I just saw it. I'm like, wait a minute. Carry on.
All right, so we were on relevance to the ongoing story, and Michi, I believe your comment was next.
Uranus and Neptune really being put up to the test on their mission.
Yeah, it's true. Was it boring? If so, why? It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't like boring per se.
Passable.
Yeah, passable.
Yeah,
I agree.
All right. Worst part? It's the intimate partner violence for me, dog.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Thing it could have done entirely without.
Sorry, that comment.
The
I really
poorly
like the
drawn
poorly
plans.
drawn plans caption, like Monica is in a band
That
or
would
something.
be a sick band name.
Yo,
my
I
God.
listened to all their music.
You
Yeah.
could tour with Chad's Blues Band.
Yes.
Yes, that's his name.
Yeah.
Monica, you're muted.
Muted.
Well, first off, I used to play bass for Poorly Drawn Plants, and then I said, yeah, that is the name of Chad's band, Poorly Drawn Plants.
Beautiful.
Somebody write a fiction.
All right, Duckie, what could it have done entirely without?
The slap. Like, also the premise of Usagi never telling Momo as if this bitch ain't all about star signs and if we didn't have an entire fucking subplot about it. And like, this isn't like this would have been a fine conceit for like R or season 1 or like literally any other time. Like, but yeah, like I don't hate like the classic shoujo slap between girls as like a narrative device. Like obviously in real life, like no. But like, you know, the kind of like pull yourself together, like that sort of a thing. Like, but this isn't even that. And it's like, girl, what the hell? And I appreciate like, and we didn't even make it into like a, okay, hey, I'm a flawed human being who does flawed human being things. It was just like completely like skated past without like acknowledging like the fucked upness of it in like a more meaningful way, which I did not love.
Yeah, literally the slap. Full stop.
Yep.
Fully agree.
All right. What would make it better? I think
slap.
no slap, and then also like get a better animation team in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why for an episode this important? Did you not have a
Right.
better animation team? Get the noodle animation team. Would have been gorgeous.
Yeah.
Give Carolinite the brain cell for 30 minutes and let her have a reasoning to go after Serena, Sailor Moon, Usagi, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, give her a reason. It's the main character. The show is named after her. Let
Yep.
there be a reason besides, you know, we already went after the 3 of you. Let's do you next. Like,
Yeah.
let's have a reason. That really would have given some oomph to it, I feel.
I fully agree.
Mm.
All right, let's give it a rating.
It is a solid 2.5.
Yeah.
The premise is just so stupid. Like, please, literally anything else.
Yeah, I guess 2.5. It wasn't quite as painful as the last episode, but it was still below adequate for me.
I'll get on the 2.5 train.
2.5. It was kind of cute.
Part of me wants to say a different number just to mess everybody up.
Do it. I dare
You have to be
you.
like, what number do I put on the chart now? Dang it.
0.8. No, I'm kidding.
Michi will kill you.
I do agree with 2.8. One day I'm going to come up with a different number though. But I do agree with 2.5 just because I don't hate it. It's got its cute moments. Darien meant something.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. But then there was a lot of stuff I hated. So just for Darien having a moment where he had the brain cell and he held on to it, 2.5.
Yeah. Like, he
For
remained
me-
in
for
possession
me-
of the brain cell for the whole episode.
For Michi, it was a 1.8. Just for your math. I'm kidding.
Oh my god, I would have actually been like, Rizuki! Oh my god, that would have been funny.
Next time, I'll get you when you're unsuspectingly not aware.
Yeah,
All right,
when I'm
smash
not
or
ready for
pass.
it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one's hot. I'll smash it.
Oh yeah, this one
Yeah.
had like a beefy glass bicep. Smash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hot
smash.
muscle lady. Mm.
All right, we smash. Great.
But is she fully glass?
Yeah, which means you shouldn't like sanitize her in the dishwasher, but she is non-porous.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
all right. Do we recommend it?
Like, do she's got insurance?
She
I'm so
does
sorry.
canonically have insurance. It is
She
hilarious.
does.
Oh my god.
Sarah Denzel, you are on point today.
Yeah. Yeah, for recommend, like,
Oh my god.
yes, it's plot relevant. You need to watch this in order to like get it, but also This is not one that I would like go back to if I was just like, oh, let's do a rewatch of all of my favorite episodes of Sailor Moon. Like, this is not on that list.
Yeah, I don't want to
Yeah,
recommend it, but it's plot relevant, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a two-parter, and I think together they're decent, but like you have to sit through this one to have the context for the next one. So, unfortunately, I recommend it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you're stuck with it. So,
With regrets.
Yeah, so we definitely recommend this
Yes.
episode.
Personally, it's worth it just for Venus in the next episode, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Venus in the next episode.
Mm-hmm.
Also, while we're talking about Mamo in a positive light, because that rarely happens on the show, let's all just applaud one of our mutual friends, Cindy.
Oh my god!
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Bye.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, like Cindy.
Ladies, what do we think?
Yeah.
Ladies, what do we think?
Let me get it. But yeah, and yeah, we had a whole group. So, but I just had to be like, since we're talking about Mamo in a positive.
Yep.
Good timing.
Yes. Yep. All right. So before we get into the next episode, Rizuki, do you want to give your quick thoughts on the next episode so that you can kind of?
So I am going to dip because my pumpkin is asking for me to get into the bed of slumber. So my final thoughts on the next episode are nothing matters except Sailor Venus. That literally was going to be my thoughts anyway. So that's there you go. It'll make sense to you soon if you don't already know.
Hard agree.
Yeah. I mean, I love me some Sailor Moon and everything, but Sailor Venus showcasing why she and Usagi have some similarities. So I love her.
Yeah.
It's moments where she gets to really shine. Love her.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but we're glad you were here.
Hi, darling.
I hope you all have a lovely night. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
You too.
And, bye, everyone.
Bye.
You'll see Rizuki twice next month.
Wait, that's twice.
Double Rizuki. Yeah. All right. Good night.
All right, squad. The final episode of the night. Let's get into it. This is Dub episode 95, Birthday Blues, part 2.
And Japanese episode 102, The Stolen Pure Heart, Usagi's Crisis.
Yeah. All right, so just when all hope seemed lost, the squad appears. Kalinite and the Yoma take Tuxedo Mask to a secondary location, dangerous, and Serena goes after him even though she has no powers. The girls are like, don't do that, you have no powers, and she's like, I'm fucking doing it. So when she runs outside, Amara and Michelle are nearby in their car, and they give her a ride. Amara and Michelle ask whether she thinks it's worthwhile to sacrifice a life to save someone else. This is a very deep philosophical conversation. Serena says she thinks it's never worthwhile, like it's never okay to just like it's noble to sacrifice yourself, but you shouldn't be trying to sacrifice other people. And she thinks if people put their strength together, a sacrifice might not be necessary. They arrive at the place and they let Serena run off to help Darian while they angst about sacrificing her for the mission again. The squad then belatedly also shows up, and they're about to go in when Luna and Artemis suddenly take Venus aside and remind her that she knows what she has to do. So meanwhile, Kalinite ganks Serena's heart crystal again. Uranus and Neptune immediately steal it, and they're relieved that it isn't one of the crystals that they need, and they return it to her. As they're doing that, somehow Sailor Moon arrives with her Senshi. To the wise audience, it is clearly Mina in disguise, and because this has all happened, Neptune and Uranus promptly fuck off. Kalinite tosses the brooch back at Serena since she thinks it clearly must not be anything worthwhile because now clearly Serena can't be Sailor Moon. The other Senshi then attack the Yoma and Serena transforms, revealing that she is Sailor Moon after all. She dusts the Yoma and Tuxedo Mask is freed from the glass goop. Meanwhile, Uranus and Neptune, who did not in fact fuck fully off, are attacking Kaolinite, and the Outer Scouts in Tuxedo Mask appear in order to help them out. Kaolinite reveals that she can channel the former abilities of the Glass Yoma, and she fights them. Mercury thinks that their one hope is to use Sailor Planet Attack, and in order to buy them some time to charge up Sailor Planet Attack, Tuxedo Mask holds off Kaolinite. The Inners then use Sailor Planet Attack, but it still isn't enough. You know what is enough? Just Uranus using World Shaking. She uses World Shaking to attack Kaolinite and knocks her off of Tokyo Tower, and she plummets to her death. Back home, Darian says that he's sorry that Serena's birthday didn't go as she hoped, and she says she's sorry for how she acted. At the end of the close of the episode, we get our first shot of Yujil, and who is the next henchman, and the episode ends. Noteworthy moments. I don't know who wrote it down.
Oh, yeah, the Purity Force was mentioned.
Yeah.
The Purity
Force. Yeah.
Force.
With
Oh,
his-
brother. Was
Apparently
there
not.
any cousins?
I
No.
think so.
So we remain at 8.
Yeah. All right, so
8.
what worked? Animation quality. How was it?
I really liked at the beginning, I think, Kaolinite and the monster teleport away and they like slowly fade out. It's a
We're
cool
going
moment of
to a
animation.
secondary location. Ducky.
That's how you get killed. The car as a plot device is like one of my favorites, and like all of the shots of like just the way that they're using it for the animation overall to like kind of further tell the story of like, oh, we've got like eyes in the rear view mirror, we have a shot of Usagi in the back seat, like all of these things. It's really good. The animation the rest of the episode is not my favorite, but this is the good things, so I will shut up.
Yeah, I mean, very similar. There's a moment where Serena is in the car with Amara and Michelle, and they start going through a tunnel. And in the like flickering on and off lights of the tunnel, she suddenly thinks that she sees Uranus and Neptune instead of Amara and Michelle, which is extremely good. So even though the animation quality in this episode is otherwise crap, it's a really, really sharp visual moment there. I loved it. All right, plot structure.
I wanted to say that I was pretty sure that when Usagi gets trapped in the building, it's completely silent instead of the unnecessary voiceover. But no, actually, in Japanese, there is still a voiceover telling her to get into the elevator and like come up. It's just not jokey. It's just instead of it being sort of played as a bit, it's just like the automated voice of the elevator being like, "Get in and come up."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Get in the elevator, Usagi. Seems to be.
The robot should be.
This is like the second time this has happened. I mean, the only note that I had for plot structure was the warranty claim is the absolute best. 10 out of 10 favorite villain of the week bit ever.
Yep. So
No, that's when she's holding her arm. It's
there's a bit in the episode to provide context for people who haven't watched it. It's hilarious. I will here ruin the joke by explaining it, which is that she either her arm gets damaged or she wants to use her arm for something, and she's like, oh, I don't know if she should, and then she pulls out her own like extended warranty document, and then she's like, oh, never mind, good, I'm insured for one replacement part if this one should be damaged. Thank goodness I have a warranty. Hilarious.
It is my favorite.
Yeah, I do. Plot wise, I do like the general conceit of the cats having had like a long-standing plan of Venus disguising herself as Sailor Moon if Serena ever like got her identity exposed. It makes sense, both in the sense that like it's smart to have plans for things like that, and in the sense of like if there was a person who was going to like be so impassioned about just doing the right thing that they would allow their identity to be exposed even if, you know, that was dangerous to them. That's Serena. So I like it. I think it's nice.
But that brings up two questions. Was it Luna or Artemis's idea? And who in the director's room was like, I bet Venus would love to be Moon for a moment.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that it's not actually a cat plan. It was actually Mina's idea.
Oh my god, it was her
really
idea.
It could have been.
I think, like, there's some bit, I don't know if this is just, like, headcanon that is, like, weaseled its way, like, little RFK brainworms into, like, actual canon in my knowledge of things. But, like, I thought the point of, like, Usagi and Mina, like, looking so similar was because Mina was supposed to be, like, her body double in the Silver Millennium of, like, if there was a place that they, like, like Queen Amidala and, like, the Handmaidens sort of a deal where they could, like, swap places easily for security purposes.
Yeah, I don't think that's canonical, but I do love it.
Fair enough.
And she certainly, it's not the first time that she has masqueraded as the princess in order to help and protect the actual princess. She does it in the first season. So
maybe that's where I'm getting it from, of like, oh yeah, this is the girly pop that we picked to be like fake the princess.
Mm-hmm. She's like,
Did your audio
oh yeah, I went on mute. I like, because I'm periodically eating a nacho, I've been trying to mute so that people aren't hearing me eating a nacho, and then I just muted by instinct. Yeah, I was just mentioning again that, you know, in the first season, there's a part where, like, she got the crescent moon, she's pretending that she's the princess, she's doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
All right, so characterization, what were we into?
I love Usagi just being like, yep, I know it's a trap, I know I can't transform, I don't give a fuck. Like, that for me is just like peak Usagi. Like, we had the worst of Usagi and now we're having the best of her in this episode, right? Of like, even completely unable to transform, I have no superhuman abilities whatsoever, unlike Minako, who apparently can jump to the second story of a building, even depowered, whatever. Like, I'm going in there, I'm getting my mans. I don't care. That, like, selflessness of her is like the best of her as a character. Also, Michiru has like this bit where, like, in their like kind of philosophical discussion of like, Usagi, how would you solve the trolley problem if that was presented to you? Michiru's like, you have passionate opinions, which is hysterical.
Who amongst us has not had a, like, conservative, like, parent or aunt or uncle who has said that to us?
Yeah. Ow. Also, Kaoli Knight at one point, like, treats Tuxedo Mask, like, when he's in the glass as, like, a piece of furniture, and that is queen shit. And Mina, like, voice acting note, Mina trying to, like, emulate Usagi's voice in this also is, like, bad, but in the best way possible. It's Carlotta in Phantom sort of vibes of, like, it's so bad, it's good.
It's phenomenal. It's delightful.
There's this moment where Usagi is sitting in the back of the car, and it's just sort of like that moment when you're stuck in the car with your friends who are a couple and they have just finished having a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the fight they're having here is that Haruka is like fully dead man walking, taking Usagi to her doom because she might die, right? Like, and they just finished having the, like, you have to be okay with the trolley problem that solves the apocalypse conversation earlier. So, like, Michiru is doing great at acting normal, and Haruka is, like, death gripping the wheel.
Yep.
It's so good. Usagi is like, are you guys okay? And Michiru's like, we're fine. And Haruka's like...
Spot on.
I think it's a Uranus line who says, I hope they taught you how to be a loser in evil school. Which killed me. That's the only time I've enjoyed this voice acting.
Yeah.
It was a great line.
Characterization wise, I absolutely loved Serena giving her defense of the fact that you should always try to save people's lives if you can. Like she always has the courage of her convictions. It is the most consistent characterizing fact about her.
I also like that when Kaelinite explains like the goop, she has Damon goop that gives objects, and it's the goop that gives objects power. So she explicitly calls that out. I like that was explained. And I also like that in her explanation, Dr. Tomoe had nothing to do with this. She invented the goop that gives objects powers. Or at least in the Cloverway cut she does, and I think she says something very similar in Japanese, that this is like her innovation, the Damon goop. And I also really love when a character has glass powers, and specifically when they kind of work like ice. Like sometimes glass goes a bunch of different ways, and one of them is glass is basically ice.
Yep.
And that's certainly this one.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun. I enjoy that.
It sure was a choice of me to put this in my positive sections, but congrats to Sailor Neptune on another episode where she didn't do shit and Sailor Uranus did all the work. It's giving Pillow Princess, to be honest. Like, literally, she keeps showing up to battles and not... How many times so far has she actually used her attack? How many times has she deep submerged? Maybe twice. Maybe twice.
Yeah, like, I think she's not acted at all in, like, 3 episodes.
Yeah, world shaking left and right. Deep submerged? Where is she? Is she in the room with us right now?
She's trying to come up with a better intro. And me too!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, so true.
Yeah.
All right. And that's not localization. That's simply the 90s anime decided that she never puts in any work. All right. Relevance to the ongoing story.
Usagi has, like, put the puzzle pieces together, presumably. Or at least she's, like, we're getting closer to, like... We're getting to the point of, like, I know that you know that you know that I know that we're getting there. Kaelinite gets gotted and Udiel reveal, but Udiel is going to destroy me because that is the pronunciation that they chose to go with. Yep. Anyway.
Yeah, I also very excited
Eugene,
about the... Yeah, with an L. Yeah. I'm also very excited about the Udiel reveal, or, as they said it, Udiel.
Like, why you gotta make it sound like congeal? Like, that's just...
Yeah. Yep. Relevance to the ongoing story, Kaelinite fucking bites it. It's one of those.
Yeah.
It's pretty relevant.
Yeah.
All right. Was it exciting and engaging, even if it wasn't relevant or high quality? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
All right. Standout moment.
Serena Moonface Girl.
Yes.
Plus 500.
I don't know who calls someone a tacky tart, but I'm going to give that an honorable mention.
I love it. My standout moment was hope they taught you how to be a loser in evil school.
Loser in evil school.
Yep. And then the Yoma discovering that she has a damage warranty on herself is hilarious.
Yes.
She was expensive.
Yeah.
She
was. What was your standout moment?
My standout moment? It's the freaking warranty. Because it's just so darn funny.
Good. It's so good.
I love that she's, like, carefully pausing the battle to, like, read through her contract too. She's like, hold up, I gotta check on something real quick.
And also, why only one? Give the girl 2.
Yeah. I mean, she can't afford that. It's insurance we're talking about. All right. Favorite part?
Mina, all the way, baby. Also, like, the bickering surrounding, like, Mina, like, very nearly revealing that she is herself in disguise and not, in fact, the real Sailor Moon, was 10 out of 10 for me. And also I have no insurance for this, like, as the monster, the Yoma's, like, dying line is like, I'm not insured for this, or, like, something to that effect, which was chef's kiss.
Yeah, my favorite part was Sailor Moon. Definitely Sailor Moon. Like, a fucking queen. Queen shit, Mina. Queen shit.
Also, what is her hair made out of? It's so springy. And she has
just
dongos on both ends.
So
Yeah.
so in the episode, she says that Luna and Artemis loaned her Serena's disguise pen. We of course know that Sailor V has her own disguise pen. Either way, disguise pen magic did this somehow for her. So the disguise pen magic involved some curlers to give her that nice bounce and lift.
That's funny.
A lot of teasing.
All right. Favorite part, Michi?
What do you mean? My disguise is perfect. Shut the fuck up, Venus. I can just imagine Ami would just look at her and that would be the vibe.
Yeah, this is like Ami shoving a full sandwich into Luna's face moment.
Yes.
No. All right. Favorite character of the episode?
Minako, hands down, thank you, no notes. This is on my list of cosplans. The comedy of this is my absolute favorite Sailor Moon camp.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Venus too. Queen shit.
Yeah.
Queen shit. I agree.
All right, we stand. All right, what didn't work? Animation quality.
This is such a plot relevant episode. Why did we do it so dirty?
Did someone else take over as the voice acting? Because all the voice work in this last batch of episodes has just sucked ass.
Yeah.
It sucked ass. Yeah. I mean, the voice acting has been trash lately, and I don't understand because it's the same voice cast, but all of a sudden it's bad.
Yeah, suddenly it's bad.
Yeah. Howling Knight in particular is all over the place in this episode, which is a damn shame because this is her death.
Yeah.
So
All right. Plot structure. What didn't we like?
Not me hollering at this episode that Venus has her own disguise pen.
Yeah, plus 5,000. This is such a missed marketing opportunity too, because we could have marketed the Sailor V disguise pen. In addition, you could have had a whole other line of toys.
Yeah, Toei, we know you might be listening. We want more toys.
We want more toys.
Propagate, you cowards! Anyway.
How did she even borrow Sailor Moon's disguise pen? Does Luna keep it in a hammer space pocket? I
feel it probably got confiscated. Because there's one episode where Luna's why are you abusing the power of the pen? For something. So I feel this is you gotta ask Luna permission before you can have this. You have to have a worthy cause.
Maybe. Hilarious.
Oh my god, that's funny. Ninja Master 551 says, not sure how long it takes Usagi to style her hair, but Mina probably needed the disguise pen.
Yeah.
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 All right, so characterization.
I'm greeting all my friends with, "Hi, girlfriend, how are you doing?" in the most flattest affect possible from now on. There was a delivery of a line that was just the worst.
Yep. Hi there, girlfriend. How are you doing?
Yeah.
It was, of course, Amara.
Yeah. Hi there, girlfriend, how you doing? So I'm gonna greet all of you next episode. Just be like, "Hi there, girlfriend, how you doing?"
Swoon.
Swoon.
Duckie.
I'm sorry. I did not love the girls all taking the opportunity to dunk on Usagi, especially when she ran in here no powers, no nothing. They're all kind of trying to hype Mina's disguise up by shitting on Usagi of yeah, the real Sailor Moon would never do blah blah blah. And it's y'all, come on now. Also, I feel I'm not 100% certain whether Uranus and Neptune fall for this bit or not. I feel they don't. But it's not entirely clear. Also, Neptune not doing fuck all this entire episode. Why? Anyway.
She almost never does.
Yeah. Someone delivers a line where they say, "Leave them to fight Carrie Knight." They pronounce Carrie Knight Carrie Knight. Jesus Christ. Also, did anyone tell the voice actors that Kayla Knight was just a kind of rock? Or
Nope.
no,
Nope.
of course not. Carrie Knight, however, is a Jadeite level pseudonym. And I do think that she should use it.
You are so
That's
right.
his
You're
drag
so
name.
right.
Right.
That's Jadeite's drag queen name.
Carrie Knight. But now I'm imagining Jadeite in drag as Kaolinite.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Honestly, I would love that for him. Yeah, like my biggest characterization issue is like just Sailor Neptune truly looks like the most wet blanket in these episodes. She shows up, does nothing in battle, never uses her powers, doesn't really contribute anything, and asks Uranus to make all the decisions. Like, and to be clear, this is specific to the localization. I feel like no one in the world would ever have her as their favorite hero if this was all they had to go on. She deserves so
Well
much
said.
better.
She does.
Yep.
All right. Relevance to the ongoing story.
It's our arc 1 wrap up, so
Yeah, relevant. Sure.
That sure is it is the end of a plot line.
Yeah.
yeah.
Was it boring?
Yep.
If so, why?
I feel like this could have gone faster, and also I don't know that Kaolinite ever uses like her hair powers before this. There's like a specific type of like Yoma in like Japanese folklore that like is like probably directly translates to like long-haired lady, but like she's modeled after that. Which is like cool, but like why are we waiting until she's beefing it to like have this? Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like the whole battle sequence with Kaolinite was deeply unimpressive and felt incredibly like low stakes, which was a real disservice to manga Kaolinite especially. She isn't particularly scary. The girls don't seem to be in much danger, and then Uranus hits her with world shaking one time and she carks it. Oof.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep. All right. What was the worst part?
What a fucking voice acting.
The
Dear
fucking
God.
voice acting. It was the voice acting. Yep. Thing that it could have done entirely without.
Let me just repeat myself. The fucking voice acting.
Simpering Michelle. Again,
Yeah.
that was a choice they went out of their way to make, and they didn't have to characterize her that way. It's incorrect. It's untrue.
yeah.
It is. All right.
All right. Do we want to try and fix this? It is 11:17 p.m. though.
Nah. I'm good.
Fuck
I'm
it.
good. Let's
We're
wrap
good.
this up.
Nah, all right. Let's rate the episode.
Okay. 3?
3.
Three.
Yeah, like we're all just like,
like
I
I'll
We
give it
all
a
are
3 just
so-
because I can't give it a 2.75. But
Yeah.
We're
3.
so held hostage by this episode. It's like, well, it is the end of an arc, and things happen.
Mm-hmm. I'll give it a 3 for Sailor Venus as Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part is really funny.
We'll
Yeah.
give it a 3 for Mina.
Yeah. For Mina.
Yeah, because that costume, like that deserves at least a 3.
Yeah.
All right, pulling it up. Do. Yeah, I couldn't find the same stars, but whatever.
Yeah, Julia
That's
had only
insane.
ever seen these, like, the third arc in Crystal.
Mhm.
And so when Kaolinite dies, she was like, well, she's fine, right? Because she's
She's
in all
fucking
of the
important.
manga.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
important in the manga. And I was like, nah, this is it.
Nope.
We're
she
switching
fucking
the back.
bites it.
She's
We're
gone.
switching the henchman of the week. That's the end of her. And she was
Yep.
like, what?
They downgraded her to just first henchman, which everyone
Yeah.
knows is also the worst henchman,
Yeah.
Yeah.
which is insane. She
Yeah.
leads the other
The witches.
witches.
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. The fact that she pretends Dr. Tomoe is on her level is a
Yeah.
thing that she does purely for expedience.
Yep.
All right, so you got
All
our,
right.
did you do our rating image yet or no? Oh, smash or pass. All right, let's do
Yeah.
it.
So,
Smash
Oh,
or
yeah,
pass. We are
it was-
specifically smashing or passing on Kaolinite here because we did the
Oh,
Yoma in the last
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My answer was C above. I would smash the Yoma. Unless we're upgrading it to Kaolinite, which we are. And the answer is still yes.
Yeah. You know that gif of like Shakira on like The Voice where she's just like standing and like smashing the button?
Mhm.
That yeah. Hi, mommy. Sorry.
So yeah, I would specifically smash manga Kaolinite. And I feel like anime Kaolinite is a pale imitation. Like, she's still hot, but I have to give my propers to manga Kaolinite, who is just on
Better.
a way better level.
Yeah, I why not?
She's pretty. We cannot deny that she's pretty. All right. Do we recommend it?
Yes.
With regrets. Except for the Nina bit. Like, you could skip the entirety of the rest of the episode, just watch that bit because it's great.
I think I'm also with you. I'm going to recommend it with regrets.
Yeah, it's aight.
Yeah.
All right, we recommend it. Oh, by the way, where are we on Luna Say Something Nice to Serena
She hasn't
challenge?
said anything nice to Serena lately? Nah.
I think we're still on 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think she said.
Yeah.
She might have said something nice at like the end of the episode.
I don't think so.
Question mark?
Let me go back to my summary and I'll tell you if there's any indication that Luna says anything to Serena.
I don't recall Luna saying anything.
Nope.
Nice.
Serena and Darian are talking about her birthday. Nope.
Okay. Oh, right.
It's like, I know she says something nice in Stars.
I love the optimism. I love that we're like, all right, there'll be at least one more in Stars.
In 2 full story arcs, she may say something nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over comments and then call it
many moons from now, Luna may say a nice thing.
All right, Sailor Denzel said, I couldn't stop laughing when someone yelled, "What are those hands?" in the Patreon watch along. They look like
that was me. They were so ugly that I was just like, what the fuck?
What are those?
Just a reminder that you should pay us $5 and join us for these watch alongs because it's fun.
Yeah, you too can sit in and offer your color commentary. You do not have to be on camera, but you will get to be, on voice chatting with us.
Yes.
In between episodes, yeah. So, all right, and then Ninja Master 551 says, if forgetting a birthday is all it takes to turn someone evil, the world of 90s anime sounds terrible.
To be fair, it was all it took to turn a 9-year-old evil, which, like, there's a saying in Horse World of, like, the shorter you are, the closer you are to hell in regards to, like, miniature ponies being the absolute fucking devil. And I feel like the same applies to Chibiusa, where she's, like, she's already there. Like, she just needs, like, a little, like, it wasn't gonna take much.
Little Napoleon complex. It's fine.
All right, and then Dojo7 says, always the hardest part of watching older animes and going back to enjoy some really good stuff. And then you have to remember when these were made.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I totally understand. And then Ninja Master 551 says, early 2000 anime America gotta have their stereotypes. Yep. And then Lady Chappelle Cosplay says, violence is never the answer whatsoever. Agreed. Felipe Barak says, if Ikuhara directed this season when a car becomes relevant in the plot and imagery.
It's going to become even more relevant later.
Yeah.
Yep. And then Sailor Denzel says, I almost fell out of my chair when Ai no Senshi started playing. And Ura says, Ai no Senshi is a great song and the dubbed over version there. And then Ura says, how does Sailor Planet Attack not defeat Kaori Knight, but Uranus World Chicken got one
Chicken. Oh my god. Yeah, like that's we've always been shown that like Sailor Planet Attack is like their most powerful attack. They're pooling all their fucking resources to make this one attack happen. And Kaolinite's just like, boop, I'm shielded. And then Uranus is just like, boom, how about world shaking though?
You see, it's because Sailor Planet Power does like 11 fuck billion damage, but nothing else. And World Shaking explicitly pushes the target back.
Yep.
Yes, exactly. Because it wasn't the like the impact of World Shaking that kills her. It's the fall damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's implied that Uranus might have also knocked her own attack back into her, which may have been what broke her shield.
Yeah.
And then she was
Yeah,
knocked
she
back.
world shaking through the projectiles, which makes them reverse course somehow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somehow. They reversed course, they broke her own shield, and then she was thrown back by the force of that, and she died plummeting off the side of Tokyo Tower.
Uranus
But
World
also,
Chicken
Uranus
is
is
going
just
to
that strong.
be in
Maybe
my
that's why
memories
Neptune
forever.
never does anything, because she's just like, why would we need a second attack?
Yeah.
Everything dies when you world shaking it.
Oh, word chicken.
Look, if something's on fire, I'll use deep submerge.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Word chicken.
All right, next comment.
I'm so sorry.
Michi, you good, babe? Is she frozen for anybody
I
else?
think she's
Oh,
frozen.
maybe
Oh no.
frozen.
Michi.
Oh.
Oh no. She just looked like she was just like waiting, and then I was like, oh, she's not blinking.
Oh,
No.
not real.
Yeah, okay, well.
Mm.
Oh,
Mm.
okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Well, let's give her a minute, and then if she doesn't come back, we'll just do the
we'll
outro
just
and
wrap.
then
Yeah,
call
we'll
it a
do the
night.
outro.
Yeah,
I thought she
nothing-
was asleep.
Yeah, just she's asleep. I
Yeah.
think she might just be having internet trouble.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
having some issues a little earlier in the week, so could be bad weather down there too.
Yeah.
There you are.
There you are.
Oh, thank God. I was literally texting the group chat like, ah!
Oh no.
Oh my God. All right, what'd I miss?
We had talked about Ura's comment. We're still in comments. So you're the
Okay.
one who asked the comments.
Then Neptune is a passenger princess.
She really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Yep. Sailor Denzel
Yeah.
says, rest in peace, Carrie Knight. You were better in the manga queen.
Yeah.
She really
Yeah,
was.
she really was.
Or it says the scene transition of her doing the hair whip is taken straight from the opening.
Oh.
And then Ninja Master 551 says it's also quite convenient that their regular hair accessories are the only thing they keep when they transform. Selena just needs to transform to reset her hair.
So true.
That's hilarious. She won! Oh my God, what if Artemis finds out and heals her? Oh my God, Sailor Denzel says, I know exactly what you're talking about, Duckie.
The Shaq gift.
Yup. All right, that's it for comments.
Hell yeah.
All right. As we all flip over to our outro.
And Duckie Q, take Rizuki's part.
Yeah. I can do that.
All right, and with that, we come to the end of our show. Thank you all for sticking with us to the end. Thank you for joining me, Chojo Senshi Slumber Party Cloverway Dub episodes 91 through 95 discussion.
As always, our fellow Moonies, check us out on all our socials and follow us to find out the next time we're going live. You can find our links in the link tree in our description. We have a Discord. I was just going to throw in there. We have Discord. We have a community. You can hang out and talk to us and chat and stuff. Talk to the other people in the show. Everyone is welcome in Sailor Moon Club. You can follow us down here. I've been your co-host, Monica. If you want to know what I'm up to and interested in, you can feel free to follow me at Gay Wizard Emporium on Tumblr. That is the only social media I use anymore because I'm a hipster. And you can follow me there and see what I'm enjoying at the moment.
I've been your co-host, Relia. If you like what I do and you want to follow me on social media, you can find my most active socials popping up on the screen below. If you want to follow my cosplay adventures, you can find me on Instagram at Relia Lacademon. Or if you want to follow my artwork, I'm on Tumblr at Art Crystals and on Blue Sky as Relia. Thanks as always for supporting the show, and join us for our next slumber party in November. We are still locking down our dates for the next few months, but as soon as we have that date for you, we will release it on our socials and in Discord.
And Rizuki, y'all know and love. You can follow her on these places. I think she's Rizuki everywhere except for Twitch, where she has like the double eye because somebody already had Rizuki single eye. Don't forget to turn into Tune into Eternal Mooncast on Friday, October 31st for a Halloween special, with the co-host being Michi, Relia, and yours, Burbly. We'll be ranking the series magical outfits. If you want to follow me, you can follow me at Fancy Duckie on pretty much everything. I'm most active on Instagram, and I am absolute garbage at responding to DMs, but know that I love you very much, even if I don't reply. That is the wrong tab. For our parent show, Eternal Mooncast, you can find previous episodes of our show on YouTube. We appreciate any likes, comments, follows, or however you'd like to support our show in your own way.
Michi.
All right, my turn. And as always, I've been your host, Michi. You can find my personal socials at MEW21 _cosplay. For my friends, Monica and others, K-pop reactions, come on over to K-pop Voyage. Or if you're over here from K-pop Voyage and you're an icon or an insomnia or any of our wonderful friends over there, please let us know in the comments. And as a quick reminder, these have just all been our personal opinions, and we celebrate all respectful Mooney opinions here. Have a great night.
Bye.
Bye, fans.